Boo. Oh my god, Cece! Hi. Lekevbo, welcome on in. G-Temp, hi. It could be just us for today. Thank you so much, Cece. 6 months. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful. Hello. Welcome. Hello, my puggies. Hi, Queza. Welcome. Look at me doing a split stream. I've already been so productive today. It's really hot outside, but I cut my fringe. Don't know if I did a particularly good job, but you know what? It doesn't matter. Hi, Jess. Welcome. She's been hacked. She has not been hacked. She is normal. What is this bulb patch in here? I think it's okay. I chopped my fringe. Not the fringe. I know. I chopped it. I did it all by myself. Is it a little higgledy-piggledy? Maybe? Oh well. It doesn't matter. Hi, Dottie. Welcome on in. Hello. I also, instead of like having a tea, I put ginger and lemon in hot water. Is it gonna be good? I don't know. We can find out together. It's still too hot to drink, so that's fine. The vibe is there. Perhaps a spoon. What? Why a spoon? What? Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh? Oh, no. Well, no, you just kind of let it chill at the bottom. I don't know. Am I supposed to eat a piece of the ginger? I'm just trying to get some like micronutrients, you guys. I accept this alteration and congratulate you on your chosen activity involving your hair. Wow, so formal. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's okay. I don't know. Maybe I need to like chop that bit so it sits there instead of over here. Chat, this is what happens when you're chopping your own hair, okay? This is this is what happens. This is what happens. It's okay. That is also so fair, half deck. It's so so fair. Are we having homeopathic ginger and lemon? Isn't homeopathy bad? I am having ginger and lemon, but it's good for you. Many people are saying this. Everyone says this. It's just the truth. Not necessarily bad, just useless. I don't think getting nutrients from food is useless. I actually saw a video this morning. I actually would be curious to hear your opinions. Oh, you meant homeopathy. Um, no, it's not a placebo. Ginger and lemon is not a placebo. Eating healthy food is not placebo. That's just, I don't know. This is rich coming from me. I don't think I'm that healthy, but it is day 4 of perfectly healthy eating. Not a sugar in sight. Well, actually, that's a lie. I had banana on my breakfast this morning. Homeopathy is bad insofar it's a scam. Homeopathy is bad. Eating healthy food is not homeopathy. Many people come up to you and say, Mr. President, it's good for you, and they have tears in their eyes. What? Paul, what? Pics with my morning coffee, what a treat. I know. And such a gift. A daytime gift for the people and Cece being the first person to subscribe. It's a blessing for everyone. Now, eating vitamins and minerals are a placebo, even drinking water, you think? If you think you drank water, you won't be thirsty anymore. Ha 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 ha. Well, okay, so I was gonna wait until a few more people got here.
Search the world and never find such
Mapagi subscribing during the day, not this daytime bribery. Thank you so much for the 49 months and this sneaky tier 3. I'm very grateful. Thank you so much. That's a long time. It's a very long time. This is a full-blown house. Oh, stop, so it's all happening.
Time for the monthly reset.
Clash, 71 months? Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. Welcome on in. Yeah, we'll wait for a few more people to roll on in to this situation. The situation being clearly my incredible content. You better agree with me. Yeah, and counting. We now count forever. That's what we do. How are you? I think I'm doing good. I feel chat, there is a small chance that eating healthy food makes you feel better. I'm not better, by the way, but I feel like I'm getting better. I feel like I'm eating really well and getting better. Maybe. This is a full-blown house deposit, so... VT! Thank you so much for the 26 months. Stop it. Not this daytime validation. During the day, when the sun is out, when my personality hasn't yet fully baked, I'll take it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Do you have a healthy appetite? Yes. So, yes, I am feeling hunger now. I am feeling hunger. And I don't have any pain or anything. This is an overshare, but there's like no pain, no blood. There hasn't been ever. That's why I think they're not worried about me, but we're chilling, okay? That's just my overshare. No pain. You know, this is going to sound, you know, when you have a bad tummy and you get the waves of pain, I don't know, does that happen to you guys? I haven't had any of that. I just had a hard time with food recently, but I feel like I'm bringing it back. So it's okay. I'm going to heal myself within 2 weeks just by eating my mostly plant-based diet, you know? We're off to the races. I think I'm going to make mashed potato tonight and then have the leftover steak from yesterday. Hi, Priest. Hey, Atari. Maybe. That's at least my plan. I'm eating so plain, you guys. This morning, though, I did have gluten-free whatever porridge. I had porridge with banana, like gluten-free porridge. And it was actually pretty good. I was surprised. I'll probably have it tomorrow morning as well. Because it was that good. So, no complaints. No, it was not oats. I didn't have oats. You want to see? It's not oats. I had this. The ingredients are brown rice. Excuse me. Brown rice, polenta, quinoa, almonds, flax seeds, macadamias, amaranth, and cinnamon. And I was impressed. So I like day streaming and day drinking in Hollywood. Hello, Praxitus. Kind of hot in these rhinos. Stop it. There's no gluten. Lots of things have gluten in them that you would never realize have gluten in them, I tell you. It's a scam. Hi, Vox. Oats technically are gluten-free, but also not really. Because in Australia, oats can't be marked gluten-free because most of them get made in the same, what do you call it? Processing plant as foods that have wheat in them. So, yeah. Is this still going to be too hot to drink? I feel like it is. Okay, just tastes like lemon and ginger. That's cool. There's no sugar or anything in it, so. Yeah, gluten particles or whatever. Actually, when I think about it, I don't know if oats ever were good for my stomach. Because I don't, for those of you who were here during the pandubly, okay, to be fair, I was pretty alcoholic. I was drinking a lot of wine and a lot of whiskey. So that was probably not great. But I don't know if the oats were ever good either. Like, I think you just have to figure out what is good for you. And the reality is that very few things are good for me, and it's my fault. And this leads into the conversation, right? How much blame do you put on yourself for your health issues? Because I saw a video this morning of a lady with cancer, and she's like, it's my fault. I got cancer. And I was like, oh, this is a hot take. And then she was like, no, wait, hear me out. It's empowering because at least I can figure out what's wrong and I can change the thing. She truly believes it's her fault that she got cancer. And I think that's a slippery slope. She sinned. That's right. She sinned. It just goes back to me feeling responsible. Like it's definitely technically my fault. My health issues I feel like are my fault. Because I did starve myself while I was, you know, forming as a human being. Reality. But yeah. I feel like it can have to do with food, Dottie. Everyone's just trying to live, no sense in blaming who's keeping score. Vox, I think she's blaming herself as a sense of control. This is what I got from the video, is that she was saying it was her fault so that the cause of the cancer was under her control, if that makes sense, so that she could change the thing that caused it and then be in remission. She is in remission now, if that makes sense. It seems disordered. Well, I agree. This is why I was bringing it up. I don't know if we can go like, oh yeah, it's your fault you got cancer. Do you know what I mean? I don't think we can do that. I think it just happens sometimes. Clarky, well, I agree with you. Like, even though partially I feel responsible for my health outcomes, at the same time, I think it's a bit of a dangerous, slippery slope, you know? Like, chat, let's be honest, I've eaten a lot of jelly beans in my time. And even sitting here right now, I long for the jelly bean. I do. The things I would do to eat a bag of sugar right now, I swear to God. Like, the craving is almost, I crave it. Like, just, I would do anything for a jelly bean. Do you know what I mean? I just wanted jelly beans so bad. The other day you wanted chocolate, and I know, and I didn't get any. And I made the silly little cookie dough, and it's still sitting in my fridge. I don't want it. I do wonder if some people just have a predisposition to cancer, because I keep looking at my great grandmother that chain smoked her entire life and never got cancer, died a natural death at 98. Yeah, some people just survive. It doesn't feel like it would be me, but some people really do just survive. Like, some people just have better genetics. That's just the reality. Hi, VA. How you doing? Welcome on in. I think it's good to listen to your body. My body is currently telling me I want a giant bag of jelly beans. Sleepy Alex, I am progressive. I'm a progressive. Welcome. I've been around a while though, so. I'm well, hope you are too. I've been really sick. I got the flu and then pneumonia, and I have been recovering ever since. And it's been hard. That's true, Half Deck. I'm on the side of humanity. I believe that we should give people access to like basic human rights. Yeah. I wouldn't even say I'm too much of an idealist. I think we would all do a lot better if we stopped doing I got mine, fuck you. Like, if the boomers didn't fucking keep all the wealth for themselves. If we, I don't know, stopped having 80-year-old men in charge of everything. No, I'm trying to not do sugar for like a whole week. See if it can fix my tummy. Human rights sounds like communism, Mamira. My brand of communism is different. I wouldn't even say I'm a true communist. Look, I live in a way that I treat my friends the best I can. And I do as many things for them as I can. I go out of my way to do things for other people, sometimes to my own detriment. But when I was sick, I had a lot of people do things for me. And I just think we would get a lot further as humanity if we realized we owed each other some kindness and some, maybe perceived suffering that is like a little bit. If we all just gave up a little bit of peace to have a little bit of suffering for other people, then we would have less people experiencing a lot of suffering. Hi, Strawman. Hi, Progressive. Yeah. Raging trad wife. Couldn't you tell from my tattoos? The tattoos, I only got them for the men. I got them. I got this pretty flower on my arm. I got my pretty flower sleeve for the men. That's why I got it. So men would find me attractive. Okay. Then what's your take on Trump? I would say Trump is a charismatic problem with only perceived power. I would say the billionaires now have the power. I would say America is now a oligarchy, verging on a theocratic Christian regime. And I think it's pretty fucked up that he wants to make Canada the 51st state of America. I would say that. I would also say I don't like calling people that voted for Trump dumb, but I'll say it like this. Trump had a way of speaking to disenfranchised people that sounded like the fix to the establishment problems. When you don't pay attention to politics, when you don't know enough, what Trump said sounded like it would be different. And sometimes different is enough. And also, people in America unfortunately still idolize rich people. And Trump had that going for him. Everybody thinks they're going to win the American dream and be rich one day. No, you're poor. You're going to be homeless soon. You won't be able to afford eggs. Just for clarification, you're American, right? No, I'm Australian. We have an election coming up too soon, where our Trump light is attempting to get into office. So that'll be fun. But no, I am Australian. Was that not obvious? I'm sorry, Jose. Don't worry, only one country recognizes it as the Gulf of America, although you know that the fucking press secretary kicked out the AP this morning for not calling it the Gulf of America. So the AP, the Associated Press, committed to calling it the Gulf of Mexico and got kicked out of the press briefing room. And so then one of the questions this morning, is, are you just going to kick out publications that don't agree with you? And she was like, yes, we're kicking out publications that don't acknowledge the truth. She's fucking insane. Wait, you assumed I was a Republican? Ah, my grift is working. Wait, did you assume I was a Republican? Oh no, you assumed I was American. Valid. This is a full-blown house deposit, so
Have you ever had a dream that you had you would you could you'll do you want you could do so you do you could you that you had you would you could you'll do you want you could do so you do you could you that you had you would you could you'll do you want you could do so you do you could you?
well, there was no grammar in that box. There were no commas, no breaths. She had to get it all out. I don't really see centrist as valid. I see centrist as a cop out and centrist is a cop out when you don't want to learn more about your politics. You have no real values if you're a centrist. Oh my God, is that a hot take? Unironically, I think you have no real values if you're a centrist. I truly believe that. Louis, thank you for the 39 months of free willingly giving me your money on the internet / the other things that you do. No, I just don't think if you consider yourself a centrist, I think it just means that you haven't taken the time to look deeply into politics. I don't automatically hate centrists because I don't expect everybody to be fully educated on politics. Like, it's a path, right? You have to learn. What are your reasons then? Like, if you feel like if you can sell me on centrism, like, what are your reasons? Sleepy. You can sell me on it, but my personal thing is you just said you had no idea about politics, right? Up the top. And I believe that when you call yourself a centrist, it is because you have no idea about politics. That you haven't looked deeply enough into the way that you perceive the world or the way that you want to perceive the world or what you want for humanity. Yeah, you can type a whole paragraph. I would be interested to read it. I think what humans have tried to do is we have tried to simplify politics, right? Because simple things are easy to understand. It's why most of politics is trying to simplify extremely complex solutions to problems to a point where they are digestible by the wider public. That's a lot of politics. The issue is that a lot of conservatives get away with it a lot easier because they just blame a person and incite hate. So, do you have a very complex immigration problem that has resulted in a housing crisis? Well, what you could do if you were conservative was just blame the immigrants, right? And that stokes hatred and fear between human groups, right? This is a full-blown house deposit, so exactly.
Eating the
You
dogs.
could say that immigrants are eating dogs and cats, because that was the thing that Trump did. Serenium, thank you for the 67 months. That was the thing that Trump did, right? Whereas what you need to do when you are a progressive and you see the humanity of people and you are intersectional in the way that you see your own life experience and you can also see the validity in other people's life experience, is you have to look at the systemic issues. You have to look at like government loopholes. You have to analyze your own bias. Like, that it's not quite as simple, and you've got to work on making it more simple. But again, some things can't be simplified to the point where everyone will understand them. I mean, probably the first half of my 20s, I was a centrist. For sure. I was politically apathetic, barely engaged. Yes, and because not everybody is going to invest the time, that's why the left has to be loud about the systemic bullshit, right? Like some of the news that is coming through on Normie TV to Normie people who come home and watch Normie TV is heavily biased. Because guess what? Guess who pays for the TV channels? Right? Guess where that money is coming from? Guess what agenda those people have? Like the bias runs all the way through society. Hey Shaky, anybody else who's just joining us? Welcome on in, hello. Doesn't just ads pay for TV? No. Who do you think owns these TV stations? Shady. The ads pay the company. They're profiting. These TV stations are profiting. 9, 7, 10, they're profiting. And who do you think owns them? And who do you think runs them? And what do you think the bias address is when you're working within these organizations? Did you cut your hair? I did. I did. I cut my fringe. I think I got pretty close to all right. Then I just don't know how I styled it. I might need another trim. But I did. I cut my fringe. It's a little choppy. I don't know why there's that little bald patch there. There we go. Gotta be loud without syncing to the same tactics. I can't stand seeing all the AI generated propaganda. Makes me feel horrible seeing the left do it and lose the people who were considering shifting left. I mean, Ceridium, I've been doing it the whole time. The left on left crime is horrific. The thing is, I'm from a third world country who moved to the USA, and it's been a few years now. I tried to get into it for a few years now, but it's a battleground. No real progress being made, and it's a constant loop. My politics back home was simply no different. Eventually, I got disillusioned with the whole system, gave up, and just kind of float from boat to boat. Keep in mind, all of this is my... No. Sleepy Alex, it's so valid. It's so valid. You moved from a third world country to America to become disillusioned with the state of politics in America. That's so valid. That doesn't make you a centrist. You're probably just an exhausted revolutionary, right? You want things to be better, especially probably for the people who still live in the country where you came from, right? You probably want things to be better for all people, but you just look at it and you're like, how the fuck does this even happen? Right? I don't see, that is just such a very normal experience of politics for so many people. It's also why there were immigrants that voted for Trump, and now he's fucking deporting them. So look, guys, there's a harsh truth here, and being a progressive means that you will always be dissatisfied, and sometimes you won't see progress. Progress is often only visible in hindsight. But not caring and being exhausted is two different things. Being politically apathetic is cope. Like, most of the time, you're probably just living your life to survive. And not caring about politics is normal when you're in survival mode. You're just trying to put food on the table. It's too hard. Like, a lot of people do put it in the too hard bucket. G Pikey, the dead people voting in elections was partially true, but it was not the political gotcha people think it was. It spiraled up to this whole conspiracy, which it was not. Shady, do you think seeking asylum is illegal? Ryan Meyer, hi. Yeah, the housing crisis is really bad here, and the right have gone hard on blaming the mass immigration without fully understanding why we had so many immigrants just after the pandemic. It was pretty frustrating actually, because we have a lot of jobs, right? We have a lot of jobs that need filling in the care sector, in the healthcare sector, in the education sector. And there is no way to maintain the Australian population because no one's having fucking babies because it's too expensive, right? And so that plus inflation, plus cost of living, plus the housing crisis, plus construction issues has led to this absolute tinder fire of a situation that people who are usually politically apathetic but are beginning to feel the brunt of cost of living and maybe not being able to get a job are looking for a reason or someone to blame. And the anti-immigration sentiment is where the right have pointed everybody to assign that blame. I agree that Airbnb, no. So there are lots of things that, look, do you want to hear my radical idea? You should only be allowed to own 2 houses. That's it. And there should be a vacancy tax. If your house is left vacant, if you have a vacant building for an extended period of time, you pay a significant tax. 2 houses is me just, trying to get it across the line, Athena. I know it's not even that radical, but it is. Hey, Kush Canada. Yeah, Vic, and I think that should be even more. The amount of places that sit empty for years is insane. Yeah, that's why you should squat them. Yeah, a house and a cottage. Let's be honest, guys. I just want 1 house. I don't need 2 houses. I just want 1. Okay? And just a cottage. That's all. Anyway, guys, vote for me. You can't vote for me, but you can subscribe today if you like my content. And if you subscribe during the day, maybe I'll do more day streams because I'll like you better. This is me attempting bribery. Just let me know if it works.
McCatboy gifted a tier 1 sub to Mass Teppen.
My Poggy's just like, please more day streams. I'm from Europe. Well, sort of Europe. No, you're not. You're not. I literally posted something to you recently, but for some reason, never mind. Okay, Northern Hemisphere, Southern Hemisphere, I'm bad at it, okay? I know. I know. I know. I know. If we just all get together and pray the bad people go to hell, everything would be fixed. I just don't know if that's going to work. No, we don't want a hung parliament. Nobody wants a hung parliament. Honestly, I want Labour and the Greens to have to work together, maybe with a few independents, okay? What we need is robust discussion, but still being able to get policy across the line. Hey, Blanket Waffles. Oh my God, Half Deck, that's crazy. How did you end up in that? Don't answer that. How did you end up in that situation? That's crazy. And that's my biggest frustration with the Greens, Guppy. That's interesting that you have a provincial election and the Conservative leader bribed everyone with $200. Yeah, sometimes those simple things work. And in case you didn't know this, Conservatives absolutely don't care about disabled people. Conservatism is absolutely survival of the fittest. Are you not fit? Can you not survive? Then fuck you. Nomsologist. Yeah. Look, there's a compilation of me sneezing on YouTube that got like 50,000 views. I've never made anything that's gotten more views. It's really sad. So, yeah. Yep. Look, I was living in the country. I was living in the country and it was really dusty during the pandemic and I had really bad allergies. So it was rough. It was rough. I know all I'll be remembered for, chat, Nothing else. Look, as somebody who found themselves disabled for a significant period of time, I am just such a huge advocate for disability rights because you are fucked. And it can happen to you at any time. Anytime. That is not what conservatism is anymore, though. It's not just saving money and no big government. That's not what it is anymore. It's rampant individualism. And that it's a real, I got mine, fuck you. You want to talk? No, I don't want to talk. Who are you? Lol. Well, I do want to talk. I am talking on my platform where I talk. UK, you're annoying the shit out of me. I'm honestly considering a ban. What's wrong with you? 30 messages. Oh, you've been banned before. Oh, and you only spoke in caps. Yeah, you're on thin ice, mate. Chat, I'm not going to lie. In my very first election, I voted Liberal here in Australia, which is conservative. I thought, honestly, at 18, I thought I fell for the propaganda. I was like, Liberals are smart and good with money. Labor are thugs and aligned with the unions. I don't think that anymore. Just so you know. But like when I hit 18, that's what I thought. No, centrist means nothing. Centrist means you have absolutely no values whatsoever. If you want to save money, you save money. And what do you mean by no big government? Because I don't even think you know what no big government means, right? You need local council government. Unless you're a libertarian and you want what, to organize your own rubbish removal, to build your own roads, come the fuck on. You need hospitals. You need schools. BA, if you're a centrist, define your values. You tell me what your centrist values are. And I will tell you why they're wrong. And that you actually just haven't thought about your political values. Excuse me, assuming is foolish. I'm asking you to tell me. I'm not assuming anything. I'm just not playing your game of define value. is a full-blown house deposit. So
Day. Strim. Cool.
I know. I'm such a benevolent leader. Anarchist Tech Support, thank you for the 29 months. I'm very grateful. That's crazy, Northside. A family member told me he was voting Liberal because he wants his mum's property to go up in value so there's more to inherit. That's crazy. Hi, I'm voting Liberal because I'm waiting for my mum to die so I can be rich. That's insane. Go spend time with your fucking mother, you fucking loser. I'm not talking to you, no. I have a forensic psychology degree and I also did. Never mind. I don't even care. I don't need to tell you my qualifications. I'm just a girl on the internet. For me, though, no big government is like what has happened in America. Our federal budget is huge and their waste, fraud, and abuse, and the middle ground with less money spent for most value gained. Obviously, we need local government. How else will we deal with local issues? No big government doesn't mean no government. So you're going to tell me that you're happy with what Elon Musk is supposedly doing right now? You're happy with the Supreme Court the way it is? Stacked in a conservative nature? I don't know. Kind of icky. But congratulations on your political science degree. It's just, you are, where you think the corruption is, there, okay, I agree with you. The American establishment is corrupt, right? But having the billionaires take over and clean it out is not the way. It is not the way. Because this is control you will not get back. American democracy is in trouble. We're living in a post-truth society where the AP got kicked out of the press briefing today because they refused to call the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America. Right? Anybody who thinks that Trump doesn't have imperialist fucking notions where he is going to go and try and take over other countries, like soon, has their fucking head in the sand. This man is not joking. He has unbridled power. Republicans control the House, they control the Senate, they control the Supreme Court, And now the billionaires are in charge. They're not going to put a foot out of line. They're all fucking towing the line. There was not a single one of them on the House floor the other day. Because they don't know what to do. They have no power anymore. Trump's just writing executive order after executive order, and the courts might hold them up occasionally, but then he'll just ignore them. You are on a very fast descent to fascism, and if you think that is cleaning out excessive spending, if you think like US aid or USAID is excessive spending, like America, one of the richest countries in the world, spending money to help people with like AIDS in other countries is excessive spending. That's fucking crazy. Hi, Sovian. How you doing? America is rich with influence. Ask me how I know. Because Australian politics basically is American politics filtered. So did anybody see the video of the little kid being like, shut the fuck up to Trump? What did he say? Has anybody seen the fact that the little kid was like, you shut the fuck up? What did he say? And I'm like, damn. Okay, so that's how those conversations are going. So funny. Trouble in paradise, my friends. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Sorodium. That poor kid. I can't see Labour winning the next election. The media seems fairly intent on having Labour not win the next election, but it'll be very interesting to see how it plays out. Before May, Natsack, it hasn't been called yet, but the Australian election can be called anytime until May. So there's so many people eating up the nuclear energy bait. Yeah, maybe we should do a video on that. If you want my opinion on nuclear energy, it is irrelevant in Australia. Maybe if we had started it 20, 25 years ago, maybe. But even still, we have so much space and the natural resources for wind, for solar, for batteries. Nuclear is stupid. We still do not have a way to store the waste. And nuclear is a Trojan horse for more coal and gas. You're so right. The reason they want nuclear power is because it will take so long to build that we will be reliant on coal and gas until it's done. Am I supposed to eat little bits of ginger? What if I just had 2 little bits? It's kind of spicy. Ginger makes your nose bleed? Well, I really hope that doesn't happen to me. Ginger is way too spicy for me to eat by itself. See, I just love the smell. Like, I don't know, ginger feels like such a comforting smell. The taste is interesting, but I think so, Zorpian. But still, I think most Canadians don't want to be America's 51st state or 52nd state or whatever. So, I'm not going to lie, I might go fill this up with more hot water. I'm enjoying drinking tea more than tea or ginger or whatever, more than I'm enjoying drinking water at the moment since I'm eating only healthy food and being miserable. Do you know what I'm going to try and make? I'm going to try and make a ginger bug that you can use for making carbonated beverages. Have you seen this? Nomsologist, I'm actually pretty grounded. I don't know who you're talking to. But there's like a range of political opinions in here. Most of them verge progressive because I don't think conservatives consider human rights at all. And I think that the association that a lot of conservative parties have with fascist authoritarian politics is concerning. I mean, that is inflammatory, anarchist, and you know I don't really vibe that way here. So, yeah, I know, but it is inflammatory too. But yeah, you could fund my business. That'd be great. As I go make a cup of tea, I will be back momentarily. Entertain yourselves. Do whatever. I'm chilling. Look at my dog. What waiting list did you go on, anarchist? It's okay. I respect the people who partied with the lobsters. The rest of you should have partied with the lobsters. I'm actually disappointed in anybody who didn't throw out some lobster representation. Okay? You waited 6 months to see an ortho for nerve damage in your hand? Fucking hell, I'm so sorry. And I know how painful nerve damage is. That's horrific. The issue... This is... Okay. There's so much wrong with the healthcare system. There is, right? In every country. And it's because there is a lack of education and a lack of understanding what moving through a healthcare system is. Trust me, I know because I fucking hate the Australian one. I was in pain for 5 years. I saw 4 dentists and 1 doctor before they even believed me. The 4th dentist I saw got me a CT scan. It turns out my bones were fucking disintegrating and I had an exposed nerve.
Full-blown house
Info,
deposit,
thank you for your prime. Thank you for the 9 months.
Mixel
And I had
hand.
exposed nerve. And I'd just been like, I can't eat, I can't talk. And everyone's like, maybe it's all in your head. Oh, have you been chewing too much hard food recently? No, motherfuckers. I hadn't been chewing too much hard food. My bones were disintegrating. Okay? And so I have my own frustration. But the problem is, it's education, it's interconnectivity, and it's even knowing what you have to do going through the system. Like, I just didn't realize how much you had to fucking fight for yourself. And even now, I've just realized that if I don't figure out what's wrong with me to a certain point with the help of a medical system, then you just don't. Like, obviously you need specialists to treat cancer and things that go obviously wrong. But the reality is people aren't educated on how to eat healthy. And even if they are, sometimes they don't even have access to healthy food, depending on where you're located. And in America, guess what? There's a lot of fucking food deserts. So good luck. Unless you're growing your own food, good fucking luck, right? Because healthy food is expensive food. There's also a lack of education around what you're even supposed to eat. And then, not to mention, you're going to work 8 hours a day. You don't know, you don't have the time to live, to cook healthy food. Like, and then that plays into your health. People don't understand how exercise plays into your health, how even just going for a walk plays into it. Like, it's a lack of education. It's a lack of interconnectivity. There's so much bureaucracy. The privatization of the medical industry in America is goddamn predatory as fuck. That's why old mate got shot. And like, there is a certain amount of pain that you can be in where you don't give a shit anymore. And it can happen to anyone. It can happen to anyone. Seriously. Yeah, well, imagine the women these days who now do 8-hour work days and cook and clean. And look after the kids, mostly, still, because we haven't broken down gender distribution in both labor and household labor. We haven't done anything to fix that. There is a reason that millennial and Zoomer women are not having children, and it's because we witnessed our mothers do it all. Work and raise kids. Now, I'm going to be very honest here. In my family, it was more even than most. Like my dad actually did shit, right? But in general, it doesn't exactly seem like an appealing lifestyle, does it? Honestly, I think my dad was the better cook as well, but now they're both kind of the same. My dad puts chili on everything, and I
love people who
I
roll
just-
on in and realize very quickly
Hey.
how wonderful I am.
Lou, who are you? Thank you for the raid. Hello. Hello. Let me scroll up and make sure I follow your channel.
house deposit. So
Hey, what? Who?
I
What?
can't even
Matt.
count this high low.
Thank you for the 43 months. How you doing? Welcome on in. I heard some good news about you the other day. I'm very happy for you. Hello, Vlu. How was your stream? Where?
Mass Tepin gifted a tier 1 sub to Vlau.
Wait, I already follow you. Have we met? Do I know you? I'm so sorry if I do. You'll have to jog my memory. I don't usually stream. I don't usually stream this time anymore, so I haven't seen you in so long. Thank you so much. I've got to get my ass to your stream at some point. No, I don't usually stream at this time. Oh, no, you're the DJ. No, you're so cool. Oh my God, I know exactly who you are. Oh no, you're so cool. No, you're so cool. I know exactly who you are. Sorry, I'd forgotten your username. That's really bitchy of me. I'm the worst. Look, I'm not going to make any excuses for myself. I'm really not. But there's been a lot going on. And so I will humbly ask your forgiveness. Please. Welcome on in, raiders. Hello. Thank you for coming along with the raid. What are we talking about? I don't even remember. Thank you for officially forgiving me. I'm really grateful. I can now go to sleep in peace later on tonight. Thank you. Techno to politics. That's the pipeline. That's the pipeline. You just rave it out and then you end up in here. I do a pretty good job of remembering people. But I need okay, so in person, I need to meet someone 3 times in order for it to stick. First time, name and a face, good luck. If I only meet you the once, it's not happening. If I meet you twice, I'll remember your face. If I meet you 3 times, I might get your name. But that's it. One time, you're screwed. No, I would recognize you, Jess. Yeah. I would recognize Jess in person, Sorodium, Blanket Waffles I would recognize in person, but that's more from Twitch Sings back in the day. Yeah. I would recognize Blanket Waffles. Twitch things were the glory days, all right? I don't know what to tell you. That was probably my peak. Like, it was not my peak, like, whatever, but there was definitely my peak. Do you know what's crazy to think about? Like, I float between, like, probably 700 to 1,000 subs. During the pandemic, I had 2,400 subscriptions. That's crazy to think about. Like, at my peak, that's crazy to think about. And it's just what happened to Twitch was how the mighty have fallen. See, I used to think about it like that, but now it just ebbs and flows. One of the things you have to realize about content is like growth, and your experience with content is just not linear. And it plateaus and it's not linear. And every time my sub count would go down, I would feel like I was failing. I try not to think that way anymore. That's why I make everybody tell me that they like me every day, so I don't have to be insecure. Every pandemic has a silver lining. Honestly, my pandemic did have a silver lining. I got to live with my dad for 2 years. I enjoyed it a lot. And he had a heart attack. And if I wasn't there, he would have died. So the silver lining is all of the life that my dad has lived after that moment. I was supposed to be there. That was just where I was supposed to be. So, yeah. Unfortunately, guys, I don't know if I'm going to have a sex scandal. Seems unlikely. The sex scandal I might have is if it is Immaculate Conception and I am the vessel for the second coming of Jesus. That would be my sex scandal at this point. Like, legitimately. So, hope you're all ready for it. Get excited. Incoming. Any day now. Any day now. Hey, Moshinima. I hope you have a nice lunch break. The concert, Aurora was amazing. She was really good. Oh my gosh, Vogel C, I love that for you. Like, time is just such a valuable resource. I know, Daddy Dos Deuce, that's why it could be me. Like, it could be me. Also, hi, welcome on in. It could be me. You don't know. I am very healthy at the moment. I have one working ovary. It's possible. Bye, Zorpian. It was really nice to see you. I hope you have a good one. Ugh, Dottie, gross. I still think rather than being the vessel for the second coming of Jesus, we really should just start like a new religion. The problem is all religions just go bad in the end, so it feels like I shouldn't do that, you know? Also, Mapoggies, thanks for gifting Blue. I missed that. I mean, that's a silver lining. Didn't we preclude religion for a cult? Well, religion is technically what a cult is based on. Sorry. What? Yeah, the religion of me. And the values that I hold dear. That's what it's based on. Okay? So we pin me at the top. We acknowledge that my values and my moral code is better than everybody else's. And then you just all agree to agree with me. Redeemed, wash hands 500, faint signal. I live by myself. This whole house is my germs. Well, I also have a cute little dog who does germs too. But it's whatever. I ain't going anywhere. What about a got mother of dragons kind of things? I did put my rocks out under the moon last night, so they are fully charged. Maybe I should bring them in for the energy. No, I don't need it now. I'm full of energy now. I'm good. I'm thriving. I'll save the rocks for when I need them. I think she's liking it just in the hallway at the moment because it's like slightly cooler than being in the office. But also, I'm 100% convinced she likes being there because she knows I can't leave the room without her figuring it out. Do you know what I mean? So she likes to keep an eye on me. And so that way she will 100% know if I leave the room. I'm being supervised. Speaking of being supervised, I did watch episode 1 of season 2 of Severance last night. And I have no idea what's going on. I remember the first season a little bit, but I think I have to go back and watch like the last episode of the first season, and I should have done it. Because I have no idea what's going on at this point. Can we really up the wine consumption at masses in your name? You know what? You should be able... Okay, guys, if you have a healthy tummy right now, you're allowed to have a drink for me. Because I can't. I'm literally going to a festival tomorrow. And I can't have a drink. So you can have one for me if you want to. I haven't seen Chaos, no. No, the martinis were me rebelling against being sick. Change Dono Goal from Castle to Bionic Tummy. Unironically, if we were to work towards today's castle, it is going towards a Bionic Tummy. Well, hopefully. Guys, I'm dreaming of a martini and a jelly bean. That's all I want. I want a big bag of jelly beans and a dirty gin martini. That's all I want in my life right now, and I don't have it. And it's sad. And I'm sad about it. Well, I don't want them at the same time, but they're like my vices, guys. That's my vice. And I have no vice right now. I'm viceless. Well, I just had half a banana. Unfortunately, healing my tummy, I have to do like small meals and whatever. I am sipping on ginger water. Time to find a drug-free addiction for you to enjoy. Just the fucking fact I haven't had coffee in a week is a goddamn miracle, okay? And I'm here thriving during the day. What do you want from me? Okay? What do you want from me? I'm trying my best. No, it's kind of warm. It's not. It's warm. Even though it's fucking 36 degrees outside. Don't talk to me. Don't even look at me. Why am I here? Leave me alone, chat. Stop it. Half deck, that is a lack of vices as well. ASMR. Maybe ASMR is your vice? VT, thank you for the $20. Thank you for supporting my day stream. I'm very grateful. I know, guys. I'm just trying to stay alive. That's all. There's a few things I want to stay alive for, okay? And technically, I just kind of want to see if the asteroid hits in 2032. Like, that 2% chance is feeling awfully high, you know? And, like, imagine, we'll probably see it go past anyway. Love a day stream? Perhaps I shall do more. For $20, I can be bribed. No, they made an emergency decision, Splee, that they can't try and blow up the asteroid. Anyway, so I kind of want to stick around until like 2032 minimum just to see what happens with the asteroid, because that would be crazy. You know? And like, imagine the crazy stuff that could happen before then.
For integrity and for poggies.
Unfortunately, Evan, fortitude has the word tit in it, which is a dirty word. So you tried to talk about tits in your donation message, but thank you for the integrity and fortitude, $5. I'm feeling integral and fortified. Like a wine. Like a fortified wine. I'm a sherry. I don't know really where I was going with that. Hi, Exen. Welcome. Shooting pixels is so valid. I honestly thought about gaming today, but turns out the conversation has been riveting. Congratulations. You can all pat yourself on the back. You've entertained me enough that I haven't longed to dissociate into a game. Oh, that's so nice. Chat, is my voice actually soothing? I don't know if I've ever been told that before. I was just gonna play Stardew Valley, I think. I'm going to Officeworks, but I'm popping in to say you're awesome. Have a fantastic stream. Catch you later. Yes, I will be around later too. Remember the Aussie accent, singing the opposite of soothing. No, I can sing in an Australian accent and have it sound nice. I'll prove it to you. I'll prove it to you.
talking away. I don't know what I'm to say it, I'll say it anyway. Today's another day to find you shying away. I'll be coming for your love, okay? Take on me. Take me on. I'll be gone in a day or two. So needless to say, I'm at odds and ends, but that's me. I'm stumbling away, slowly learning that life is okay. And say after me, it's no better to be safe than sorry. Take on me. Take me on. I'll be gone in a day or two. And all the things that you say, is it life or just to play my worries away? You're all the things I've got to remember. You're shying away. I'll be coming for you anyway. Take on me. Take me on, because I'll be gone in a day or two. I'll be gone in a day or two. In a day or two.
Sorodium. Lol. I'll take it.
Can we do that TikTok unfriendly song?
You didn't even have to pay for it. You didn't even have to pay for it. You just could have asked. But I'm not refunding because I know you won't accept it anyway. Aw, thank you for the 100 bits. Not you with the itch for this song that couldn't be sung on TikTok. I'll let you all. What do you think? Do you think this would get me in trouble on TikTok?
Bang, bang, knocking on my door. Do you have a dollar? Would you like to fund a war? What's your carbon footprint and could you be doing more? I tried saving the world, but then I got bored. Ka-ching, ching, what you wanna do? Make a lot of money, buy a house in Malibu. Show me if it's funny, if it's not, you don't need to. I tried picking a course, but I got confused. How can you sing about love when the kids are all dying? How can you sing about drugs? Politicians are lying. How can you sing about sex when the school is on lockdown, lockdown? Now, baby, maybe we're next. Maybe we're next. Just shut up. The internet is mad. They say you're problematic and you better take it back. There's nothing you can do that people won't misunderstand. They won't feel any better till you feel bad. And good God, we never catch a break. Whatever's on the news, the other side will call it fake. I wish I was the queen. I'd tell them all to eat their cake. Maybe humankind was just God's mistake. How can you sing about love when the kids are all dying? How can you sing about drugs? Politicians are lying. How can you sing about sex when the school is on lockdown, lockdown? Now, baby, maybe we're next. Maybe we're next. I know my pool is heated. Business class is where I'm seated, and are wider than the ivory on these keys. I think too much about myself, drink my wallet and drive my well, but enough about me. Bang, bang, knocking on my door. Do you have a dollar? Would you like to fund a war? What's your carbon footprint and could you be doing more? I tried saving the world, but then I got fucking bored.
That's not in a key that's friendly to me, but it's a really good song. I tried my best. Thank you so much. Hi, Asamia. Hi, Famis. Welcome on in. Also, Faye, enjoy your forever badge in the chat. Thank you for the 100 bits again. Why would it be bad for TikTok? I think it's because it's got sex in it. Like, TikTok listens to all the words you say and then mutes you if you say bad words.
Ah, for crying out loud!
Is a day stream an excuse to day drink? Vampire, please.
You have to day drink because I have to be healthy right now. That's the rules. If your tummy is healthy, you can have a drink. Sure. I didn't realize we were going. We can sing. If people want me to sing, I'll sing. That I was just proving that I had a good Australian accent. But now I can't sing this. No, I got the flu and then pneumonia. Hate to give the satisfaction asking how you doing now. Has the castle built of people you pretend to care about? Just what you wanted. Look at you, cool guy, you got it. I see the parties and the diamonds sometimes when I close my eyes. 6 months of torture you sold as some forbidden paradise. I loved you truly. Gotta laugh at the stupidity, 'cause I've made some real big mistakes, but you make the worst one look fine. I should have known it was strange. You only come out at night. I used to think I was smart, but you made me look so naive. The way you saw me for parts, you sunk your teeth into me. Oh, bloodsucker, fame fucker, bleeding me dry like a goddamn vampire. Every girl I ever talked to told me you were bad news. You called them crazy. God, I hate the way I called them crazy too. You're so convincing.
How do you lie without flinching? Oh, what a mesmerizing, paralyzing, fucked up little thrill. Can't figure out just how you do it, and God knows I never will. Went for me and not her, 'cause girls your age know better. I've made some real big mistakes, but you make the worst one look fine. I should have known it was strange. You only come out at night. I used to think I was smart, but you made me look so naive. The way you saw me for parts, you sunk your teeth in a mirror. Bloodsucker, fine fucker, bleeding me dry like a goddamn vampire. You said it was true love, but wouldn't that be hard? You can't love anyone, 'cause that would mean you had a heart. I tried to help you out, now I know that I can't, 'cause how you think's the kind of thing I'll never understand. And I made some real big mistakes, but you make the worst one look fine. I should have known it was strange. You only come out at night. I used to think I was smart. You made me look so naive. The way you saw me for parts, you sunk your teeth in a mirror. Bloodsucker, fine fucker, bleeding me dry like a goddamn vampire.
That's so hard to sing. That's so hard to sing. But thank you for the request. I hope it was alright. I hope it was alright.
Pink Pony Club.
Oh, fuck it. No, not on an emotional level. I will stand up there. Fuck it. We shall have a little daytime.
Bleeding Love.
Sure. Not the daytime singing crowd. Who are you? This is my niece's favorite song at the moment, Pink Pony Club, just so everybody knows.
I know you wanted me to stay, but I can't ignore the crazy visions of me in LA. And I heard that there's a special place where boys and girls can all be queens every single day. I'm having wicked dreams of leaving Tennessee or Santa Monica. I swear it's calling me. Won't make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her baby girl. I know she's gonna scream, God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh mama, I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. I'm up and drawers are on the floor. Love is in the bathroom and a line outside the door. Black lights and a mirror disco ball. Every night's another reason why I left it all. I think my wicked dreams are you from Tennessee. Oh Santa Monica, you've been too good to me. Won't make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees a baby girl. I know she's gonna scream, God, what have you done? club. Oh, mama, I'm just having fun. On the stage in my heels is where I belong. Down at the Pink Pony Club, I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. Don't think I've left you all behind. Still love you in Tennessee. You're always on my mind. And mama, every Saturday I can hear your southern drawl 1,000 miles away saying, God, what have you done? You're a Pink Pony girl and you dance at the club. Oh, mama, I'm just having fun. On the stage in my heels is where I belong. Down at the Pink Pony Club, I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing. I'm gonna keep on dancing. I feel a little bit better today. Today's the first day I feel a little bit better. So, you can have a little bit of dancing as a treat. You're welcome. I would love to sing Bleeding Love. And don't apologize for kicking off singing. I don't mind.
Full-blown house deposit.
Come on.
Smixel social.
Thank you
Smixel
for the
social,
11
Smixel social.
months. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Are you all right, my baby? What's the time? Still too early for her to do anything. Closed off from love, I didn't need the pain. Once or twice was enough, and it was all in vain. Time starts to pass before you know it, you're frozen. But something happened for the first time with you. My heart melted to the ground, found something true. And everyone's looking around thinking I'm going crazy. I don't care what they say, I'm in love with you. They try to pull me away, they don't know the truth. My heart's crippled by the vein that I keep on closing. You cut me open and I keep bleeding. I keep bleeding, love. Keep bleeding, I keep bleeding, love. Keep bleeding, I keep bleeding, love. You cut me open. Trying hard not to hear, but they talk so loud. The piercing sounds fill my ears, try to fill me with doubt. Yet I know that the goal is to keep me from falling. But Nothing's greater than the rush that comes with your embrace. In this world of loneliness, I see your face, and everyone around me thinks I'm going crazy. Maybe I don't care what they say. I'm in love with you. They try to pull me away, but they don't know the truth. My heart's crippled by the vein that I keep on closing. You cut me open and I keep bleeding. I keep bleeding, love. Keep bleeding. I keep bleeding, love. Keep bleeding, keep bleeding, love. And it's draining all of me. Oh, they find it hard to believe I'll be wearing these scars for everyone to see. But I don't care what they say. I'm in love with you. They try to pull me away. They don't know the truth. My heart's crippled by the vein that I keep on closing. You cut me open and I keep bleeding, love. You cut me open and I keep bleeding, love. Keep bleeding, love. You cut me open and I keep bleeding. I keep bleeding, love.
Thanks, Anon. I hope it was alright.
We're bringing down the bourgeoisie, Woo.
Not sure why, but Pink Pony Club made me crave sweet. Your voice is sultry fire today.
Sweet. As in. Lana Del Rey?
Heaven is a place on earth.
Stop! Stop it! I love this song. Thank you for the request.
Never ever.
Oh,
All Saints.
okay. Okay. And heaven is a place on earth. You're really in that vibe at the moment, aren't you, Mapoggies? You're loving that one at the moment. Yeah, the playlist is lined up. It's famous. Thank you for the $50 to sing one of my favorite songs. Crazy.
Stars in my eyes, hiking up Griffin, thinking about what was said and what didn't get said in the Midwest. Wish I could tell you now. I wrote you a note, but I didn't send it, 'cause that's the best method the women here taught me about. What you don't really understand, I've got magic in my hand, stars in my eyes. I'm a different kind of woman. If you want some basic bitch, go to the Beverly Center and find her. I'm sweet, bare feet, the sweet North Country. If I'm not there, come to my house on Genesee. What you doing with your life? Do you think about it? Do you contemplate where we came from? Lately we've been making out a lot, not talking about the stuff that's at the very heart of things. Do you want children? Do you want to marry me? Do you want to run marathons in Long Beach by the sea? I've got things to do like nothing at all. I want to do them with you. Do you want to do them with me? If you want someone, then just call me up and remember where I'll be. Sweet in bare feet, you can find me where no one will be. In the woods somewhere, in the knife in the heart of a valley, in the sweet North Country. If I'm not there, come to my house on Genesee.
Thank you so much, Femis. I love singing that song. This is a full-blown house deposit.
Hey,
so-
please, 45 months.
so
How you
social.
doing? Welcome on in.
God, that's so loud when it does that.
Ooh, baby, do you know what that's worth? Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. They say in heaven, love comes first. We'll make heaven a place on earth. Ooh, heaven is a place on earth.
I don't know the chorus, the verses still.
When the night falls down, I wait for you and you come around, and the world's alive with the sounds of kids on the street outside. When you walk into the room, you pull me close and we start to move, and we're spinning with the stars above, and you lift me up in a wave of love. Ooh, baby, do you know what that's worth? Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. They say in heaven, love comes first. We'll make heaven a place on earth. Ooh, heaven is a place on earth.
I have no idea.
When I feel alone, I reach for you and you bring me home. When I'm lost at sea, I hear your voice and it carries me. In this world we're just beginning to understand the miracle of living. Baby, I was afraid before, but I'm not afraid anymore. Ooh, baby, do you know what that's worth? Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. They say in heaven, love comes first. We'll make heaven a place on earth. Ooh, heaven is a place on earth.
God, I want a packet of jelly beans so bad.
would be my heaven on earth, and I wish I had some jelly beans, 'cause that would be so good for me, but I do not have any. In this world, we're just beginning to understand the miracle of living. Baby, I was afraid before, but I'm not afraid anymore. Ooh, I'm young, Dottie. Ooh, I'm so young. Ooh, baby, do you know what that's worth? Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. They say in heaven, love comes first. We'll make heaven a place on earth. Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. Ooh, heaven would be jelly beans, but I can't eat them because I'm doing a healthy diet so that I can fix my stomach. Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. This is too high for me today. Ooh, heaven is a place on earth.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for how I ended that. I'm so sorry. Sorry. A few questions that I need to know. How you could ever hurt me so. I need to know what I've done wrong and how long it's been going on. Was it that I never paid enough attention? Or did I not give enough affection? Not only will your answers keep me sane, but I'll know never to make the same mistakes again. You can tell me to my face, or even on the phone. You can write it in a letter. Either way, I have to know. Did I never treat you right? Did I always start the fight? Either way, I'm going out of my mind. All the answers to my questions I have to find. My head's spinning. Boy, I'm in a daze. I feel isolated. Don't wanna communicate. I'll take a shot. I will scout. I will run to find peace of mind, the happy mind I once owned. Yeah, flexing vocabulary runs right through me. The alphabet runs right from A to Z. Conversation and sedations in my mind. You got my conscience asking questions that I can't find. Not crazy, I'm sure I ain't done nothing wrong. No, I'm just waiting, 'cause I heard that this feeling won't last that long. Never ever have I ever felt so low. When you're gonna take me out of this black hole? Never ever have I ever felt so sad. The way I'm feeling, yeah, you got me feeling really bad. Never ever have I had to find. I've had to dig away to find my own peace of mind. I've never ever had my conscience to fight. The way I'm feeling, yeah, I just don't feel right. I'll keep searching deep within my soul for all the answers. Don't wanna hurt no more. I need peace, gotta feel at ease. Need to be free from pain, going insane. My heart aches, yeah. Sometimes
Sometimes vocabulary runs right through my head. The alphabet runs right from A to Z. Conversations, hesitations in my mind. You got my conscience asking questions I can't find. I'm not crazy, I'm sure I ain't done nothing wrong. Now I'm just waiting, 'cause I heard that this feeling won't last that long. Never ever have I ever felt so low. When you're gonna take me out of this black hole? Never ever have I ever felt so sad. The way I'm feeling, yeah, you got me feeling really bad. Never ever have I had to find. I've had to dig away to find my own peace of mind. I've never ever had my conscience to fight. The way I'm feeling, yeah, I just don't feel right. Hi, is that Brenna? No, Kamara. Thank you for the roses, everybody.
Like, I could not tell you the last time I paid for anything.
Not strong enough, boy genius.
Okay. Alrighty. Let me just give it a little listen so I can get close. This is a banging request, Evan. It's called Not Strong Enough by Boy Genius. You'll like it, chat. Okay, I'm just going to do a rough version of it because I've never tried to sing this before, right? So I don't know the little bits and pieces, and because it's not a particularly like super easy melody, it'll be a little funky. But let's just see what happens, eh?
Black hole opened in the kitchen. Every clock's a different time. It would only take the energy to fix it. I don't know why the way I am, not strong enough to be your man. I've tried, I can't stop staring at this ceiling fan and spinning out about things that haven't happened, breathing in and out. Drag racing through through the canyon. Singing, boys don't cry. Do you see us getting sky up off the pavement? I don't know why I am the way I am, not strong enough to be a man. I'm alive, I am just lowering your expectations. Half a mind that keeps the other half second guessing. Close my eyes and count. Always an angel, never a god. 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 The way I am. There's something in the static. I've been having revelations. Me too. In the front seat, nearly empty. Skip the exit to Wall Street and go home. Go home alone. Go home alone. Mapuggies, can you put that on my listening list as well, please? It's called Not Strong Enough by Boy Genius, and I love that song. Keep in mind, I have listened to that song so many times, but it's so different listening to something and then listening to learn it to sing it, I guess. Always an angel, never a god. It's not new. It's all-ish. Always an angel, never a god. Always an angel, never a god. Oh. This sort
History
of
is made at
movie.
night.
Always an angel, never a god. Put down the playbook, 'cause the things I wanna show you can't be written down. Let my lips do the teaching.
Turn off the camera, kick your shoes off. For this scene, you should be sitting down. Yeah, sitting close enough for reaching.
Turn down the lamp, for the last page has been turned.
When the dawn's breaking through,
We can stop and review all the lessons you have learned.
No
'Cause
excuse.
history is late at night, so close the books, turn up the light, and listen.
let
Let
my heart be the
teacher.
the questions burning in your eyes, or is it just reflections of the stars high above you?
Oh, I'm just your student, and I hope you won't be shy. Please make correction. Yeah, on the sweetest way to love you.
Come whisper close, tell me just when to say when.
Never sleep through the day.
Then whenever you say that's when
school begins again. 'Cause history's made at night, so close the books, turn out the light and listen.
let my heart be the teacher. No one here to disapprove as we review the lessons you've been missing. Let the moon be your only light. 'Cause history
is made at
night.
Come here. Oh yeah. Sunday there are lots of books about our fame and glory.
But if all the reports are just movies and sports, they'll
We'll
be missing
the whole story.
'Cause
History is made at night, so close the books, turn out the light and listen.
Let my heart be the teacher.
No one here to disapprove as we review the lessons you've been missing.
Let the moon be your only light. 'Cause history is made at night. Yes, our history was made at
You're very welcome, Poggies.
I am hungry. This is my curse at the moment. How do you feel about rap? I have feelings.
This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Famous,
Thanks
you
to a
gifted
Captain
us
Thomas for my sick
and
gift.
by then you've been
Hope you
here
are all
for
having a nice,
46
peaceful social.
months.
Like, I could not tell you the last time I paid for anything.
Live Learn
Is it
Please.
so-
I'm cooking a roast and I really want to know how to make gravy, by Paul Kelly.
Is it Sunday? Guys, what? Famous, thank you so much. Guess I'll learn how to make gravy. Alright, I'm listening. Well, there were no live learns on Sunday, so obviously you... there was no live learns on Sunday, so maybe you guys missed it. Are we on a rotation? I can do a version of this. Hi, Joyfully Carter. I saw you come in there. How you doing? Welcome.
I'm gonna make it up. I'm gonna make it up. I'm gonna make it up. Let's see what I can come up with.
Hello, Dennis Joe here. I hope you're keeping well. It's the 21st of December. And every year the last one. I get good behavior. I'll be out of here by July. While you kiss my kids on Christmas Day. Please don't let them cry. Please don't let them cry. I guess the brothers are driving down from Queensland. Estelle is flying from the coast. They say it's gotta be 100 degrees north, baby. That won't stop the roast. It's gonna make the gravy now. I bet it won't taste the same. Just have flour, salt, a little red wine, and don't forget $1 for tomato sauce for the sweetness. And give my love to Agnes and to Frank and to Dolly. Tell them all I'm sorry. I screwed up this time and look after Rita. I'll be thinking of her early Christmas morning when I'm standing in line. I hear Mary's got a new boyfriend. I hope he getting all his eye. Do you remember the last one? What was his name again? Just a little too much cologne. And Roger, you know, I'm even gonna miss Roger, 'cause there sure as hell no one in here I wanna fight. Oh, praise the baby Jesus. Have a Merry Christmas. I'm really gonna miss it. All the treasure and the trash. And later in the evening, I can just imagine you'll be put on Junior Mervyn and push the tables back. And you dance with Rita. I know you really like her. Just don't hold her too close. Oh, brother, please don't stab me in the back. I didn't mean to say that. It just plays in my mind. Multiplies each letter, turns imagination into fact. You know I love her badly. She's the one to save me. I'm gonna make some gravy. I'm gonna taste the fat. Tell her I'm sorry and I love her badly. And tell them all I'm sorry. And kiss the sleepy children for me. You know one of these days I'll be making gravy. I'm gonna pay him all back.
Fuck, that's so sad. I love it. Now, did that become a TV show recently? I feel like that became a TV show recently. I know, darling, it's still a bit early, but we did get up very early this morning. So what I will do is I will go defrost it, but it won't be ready for another half an hour. Oh, Famous, I'm glad you liked it. Do you know what? So deal for tonight's live learns For anybody who has paid $100 for a song, if you come back later on tonight as well, I will sing them all a second time for free. It's a half price special. 2 for the price of 1, but the same song. Also because I've liked all the songs so far. So, I know, what value? Oh my god, a sale on the Pixel
Like,
Pixel
I could
channel?
not tell you
It's
the last
almost
time
like
I
she's
paid
going
for
there.
anything.
What?
Bed of
What?
Lies. Nicki Minaj and Skylar Grey.
Ha! Well, happy Thursday to you too, chat. History night's gonna be fun. What the fuck? Thank you so much. I might just let the stream roll. I will have to take Pixel out at some point, but I've got to go defrost her food. I'll have to do a few little things, but we can figure it out maybe. I haven't done a long stream in a while. Darling, it's not going to be defrosted. I've got to put it in water. Oh no. Oh, it is defrosted. Oh my love, it's Ruby. You can have some. Guys, look, it did defrost in time. Look at my dog's food. That is unironically probably better than the food I eat. Hypoallergenic Pro. Like, are you... Come on. You lucky girl. You lucky girl. I can't open it. Good. Would you like some good? I realized while I was standing up I need to pee. Hold on. Sorry, I also realized my washing finished in the washing machine and I got to get it out before it has that bad smell. Also, look, it's wet. But look, what I got is a Kathmandu jumper. My mum was in Kathmandu and the jumpers were on special. And she's like, do you want one? I'm like, I'm never saying no, Mum. I'm never, ever saying no. So now I have a Kathmandu jumper. And it doesn't smell. It only was in there like 20 minutes, but that's how long it takes. But I'm not putting this one, I'm hanging it up. So. Outside, because it's very hot. So, anyway. Do you like the explanation of all of my chores? Okay. Sorry. Pixel did a wee too. I've achieved greatness. Oh my god, not the dad jokes to fill the chat while I'm busy. Can I get some claps? Not for the rap song I'm about to attempt, but for the fact that I don't have a dirty piece of clothing in my house now. Once that load is done. I'm on top of the world. I'm not, but feels good, man. Feels good. All right. Dottie. Okay. This could be interesting. So it's by Nicki Minaj featuring Skylar Grey. All right, I'm listening. Your bed of lies. None are better than to look in your eyes. Only pretend you will be mine. Leave. You had me caught in every web that you weave. But do you ever think of me when you lie down in your bed of lies? Not yet, baby. I will take you out. All right. Not yet, though. Well, fuck, chat. Wish me luck. That's right. 2 for the price of 1 today, but at 2 different times. I'm so cool. I can rap. Okay.
Do you ever think of me when you lie down in your bed of lies? And I knew better than to look in your eyes. They only pretend you would be mine. And oh, how you made me believe. You had me caught in every web that you weave. But do you ever think of me when you lie down in your bed of lies?
You could never make eye contact. Everything you got was based on my contacts. You a fraud, but I'ma remain icon stack. Balenciagas on my boots with a python strap. You was caught up in the rush, you was caught up in the thrill of it. You was with me before I hit it, $250,000 in it. Put your crib in, you ain't never paid a bill in it. I was killing it, man, you got me popping pills in it. I told you, baby, hit you, cause I was doing it for us. I told him, fuck the public. I couldn't believe that I was home alone, contemplating overdosing. No more coasting, no more toasting over oceans. They say you don't know what you got till it's gone. They say your darkest moment hours are gone. If there was something that I should've asked all along, I'ma ask on.
Do you ever think of me when you lie down in your bed of lies? And I knew better than to look in your eyes. They only pretend you would be mine. And oh, how you made me believe. You had me caught in every web that you weave. But do you ever think of me when you lie down in your bed of lies?
I just figured if you saw me, if you looked in my eyes, you'd remember our connection and be free from the lies. I just figured I was something that you couldn't replace, but there was just a blank instead. I couldn't relate, I just couldn't understand, and I couldn't defend what we had, what we shared, and I couldn't pretend. When the tears roll down, it's like you ain't even noticing. If you had a heart, I was hoping you would show it some. What the fuck are you really telling me? What you telling me? I could lying, get the fuck out, don't yell at me. I ain't mean to cut you, I don't wanna catch a felony. This ain't how to be a player, it ain't Bill Bellamy. They say you don't know what you got till it's gone. They say your darkest hour come before your dawn. But there was something I should've asked all along. Does she know I've been in that bed before? 1,000 count, not a single threaded truth. If I was just another girl, then I'm ashamed to say that I'm not over you. There's one thing I need to know, so call me when you're not so busy just thinking of yourself. Do you ever think of me when you lie down in your bed of lies? And I knew better than to look in your eyes. They only pretend you would be mine. And oh, how you made me believe. You had me caught in every web that you weave. But do you ever think of me when you lie down in your bed of lies? Okay, so my rapping was not great, but I swear to God, the lyrics were slow. So it was hard for me to get on the beat because the lyrics were slow. And when that happens, it's just very hard. I really just need to like read them probably. Does that make sense? We'll try again later. I do not have the aggression in my voice to be able to rap well. I sound silly. That's my biggest problem. Also, I'm so white. Not that white people can't rap, but my little Suki DOG thinks she's not going to get another WALK today because I'm already working. Little does she know, she will. She'll get to experience joy, I promise. And do you ever think of me when you lie down in your bed of flies? It's catchy. Pretty sure chat is your biggest problem. Chat has always been my biggest problem. Getting the beats of rap is the hardest part, for sure. Without a doubt. Thanks for noticing that you're annoying. No worries. Got you. Shall we take a little break from singing and get the conversation back up for a little bit? Or what are you guys in the mood for? No, we won't do history night until regular history night time. Probably like 7 o'clock or something. 7:30. Because I don't want to rip people off. You can't take history night away from the people. It's too good. Do you know what I mean? People love history night. History night is predictable. It's there, you know? I can't take it away. That would be cruel. So do you ever think of me when you lie? It's a Max video. Yeah, there will always be history night. There will always be history night, but we can't do early history night. Anyway, it turns out men really are the most oppressed group. No, unironically. No, well, I'm reading an opinion piece to you, okay? Men value romantic relationships more and suffer greater consequences from breakups than women. There are a few women I know who would be like, but let's read. Romantic relationships are more central to men's well-being than women's, according to a forthcoming article in Behavioral and Brain Sciences. Popular culture suggests women prioritize romantic relationships more than men, though recent evidence paints a different picture. Studies often depict women as emotionally dependent on their partners, while men are stereotypically viewed as independent and emotionally reserved. These assumptions have influenced not only cultural narratives, but also academic research. Iris V. Waring and colleagues challenged this narrative by providing a comprehensive analysis of how romantic relationships impact men and women differently, drawing on interdisciplinary research across psychology, sociology, and evolutionary biology. The researchers argue that men on average rely more on their romantic partners for emotional support and intimacy than women do. They suggest that this discrepancy stems from gendered socialization patterns. Men are less likely to cultivate strong, emotionally supportive friendships or family ties outside of romantic relationships, while women are encouraged to develop broader networks of intimacy and care. This is true. These differences make romantic relationships disproportionately significant for men in fulfilling emotional and psychological needs. The authors outline 4 key findings to support their argument. First, men expect greater benefits from relationships and are more motivated to form romantic partnerships compared to women. Men perceive romantic relationships as offering a more substantial improvement in their well-being, partly because they tend to have fewer alternatives for fulfilling emotional and intimacy needs. And the issue is that women realize this now, right? So, like, they do have a substantial improvement on their well-being, but relationships often have a negative impact on women's well-being, which studies have also proven. And so that's where, like, the discontent and like the mismatch is happening. For example, research indicates that single men are more likely than single women to actively search for a partner, and men are more likely to idealize romantic connections, believing in concepts such as love at first sight and confessing love earlier in a relationship. Men also report falling in love more often and more quickly than women, reinforcing their stronger drive to initiate romantic involvement. It's just like, I mean, also, men aren't socialized to self-care. Like, men aren't socialized, young or whenever, to self-care. Like, the amount of, like, single men that do not know how to cook for themselves or, you know, do nice things for themselves at all. Like, that it's just not taught or it's not socialized. And it's really hard. Like, a lot of men think self-care is, like, literally just going to the gym. And maybe that's enough for some people, but the reality is it's so much more than that. Second, men derive more mental and physical health benefits from romantic involvement compared to women. Romantic relationships provide men with a source of emotional support, which translates to higher life satisfaction, improved mental health, and better physical health outcomes. The paper cites evidence showing that single men experience higher rates of depression, stress, and loneliness compared to single women, and men who lack a partner are at greater risk of adverse health outcomes. See, this doesn't surprise me at all. Because again, it has to do with the self-care. Like even getting a man to go to the doctor. Or me gently encouraging my dad not to eat sausages for breakfast 3 mornings a week. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not a particularly... Men aren't socialized to look after themselves. 100%. Yeah, but Famis, for a lot of men, they'll just be like, oh, those women put me in the friend zone. I've been friend zoned. If I'm having a relationship with a woman, it has to be an intimate one, or it doesn't count, you know? Conversely, married or partnered men tend to experience lower rates of hypertension, inflammation, and other health issues. I swear to God, this is because women make them eat healthier. Here, darling, you have to eat a vegetable. And it might also have something to do with sex. Women's broader social networks and alternative sources of support mean they are less dependent on their romantic partners for these health benefits, resulting in a weaker overall association between relationship status and health for women. Third, men are less likely to initiate breakups than women, partly due to their stronger dependence on the emotional support provided by romantic partners. This is the problem, because on the other side of this is when those fucking conservative men come in and they're like, actually, women initiate all the divorces because they want to leave. Yeah, why do they want to leave though? Because the emotional support does not feel equal. The support does not feel equal. It doesn't feel like an equal partnership. The authors highlight that approximately 70% of divorces are initiated by women, and women are more likely to end non-marital relationships as well. Men's greater reluctance to end relationships is explained by their perception that costs of leaving, primarily the loss of emotional and intimacy support, outweigh the potential benefits. Additionally, men are less likely to view breakups as opportunities for self-growth or discovery, further decreasing their likelihood of initiating separation. Fourth, men experience greater emotional and psychological distress following the dissolution of a romantic relationship. After a breakup, men are more likely to report feelings of loneliness, sadness, and reduced life satisfaction compared to women. They also experience more severe physical health consequences, including an increased risk of suicide and mortality after losing a partner through separation or death. The authors argue that these negative outcomes are tied to men's dependency on romantic partners as their primary source of emotional support. Women, by contrast, are more likely to turn to friends and family. I saw a recent discourse on TikTok where this dude and his mate kept trying to pressure a woman to catch up with them. Oh yeah, I spoke about this the other day. So they could prove not all men are bad. She tried to handle it privately, but eventually had to go public about it because they wouldn't stop pushing, and the dude initially responded with a video effectively weaponizing men's mental health. It was concerning. Yeah. So Delural, he fucking cried. And then he was like, I've never read a book. I find books scary. I'm sorry. I'm not going to read. Like, you can listen to a book. The reason women get so angry about men who want to debate them into seeing this stuff, right, is because it's not women's responsibility. You can educate yourself, and I have educated, and I will continue to educate. Hey!
Captain Farmers gifted a tier 3 sub to Delia.
That's very
generous.
They
have given
of you.
1,293 gift subs in the channel.
Farmers, thank you for gifting a tier 3 sub to Delora. That's very kind of you. But you can educate yourself, and I think that's where, like, especially for this woman, she got so pissed off because, like, they're like, why won't you meet up with us? It's two men. Firstly, when does a woman ever want to meet up with two random men she doesn't know? Secondly, when does a woman want to meet up with two random men she doesn't know to debate why it's not all men? Like, do you know what I mean? And so then he started voice noting and he's like, yeah, but I just want to chat with you. And then he weaponized it by making a video and he cried. And then at the end of it, he's like, I'd still love to have a chat with you. Like, this woman has said no so many times, and he continues to push her boundaries. He did end up posting another accountability video, but it was like not great either. And you can tell that this man probably feels just so hard done by the public, but he just needs to read a couple of books. It's not even a couple of books. He just needs to listen to some women without being the center of attention. That's the thing. Have you ever just gone and listened to two women talk about these issues where he is not the one actively controlling the content? That's all he needed to do. He just needed to go listen to women have a conversation about it, because there's plenty of them out there. There's literally, yeah. Have you heard of Girl Dozer? But there's so many podcasts, right, out there that you can go listen to. And you can get insights. It was really silly on his behalf. I do feel for him a little bit, because the amount that he's now been bullied, like, he's going to have to learn from this. But apparently, I feel bad for him in that circumstance, but apparently he was like really abusive previously as well. Like, all of the shit's come out. So I don't feel that bad for him. He's just rebranding as like a progressive guy after being pretty awful. Don't know any of them, Famous. I don't know any streamers that would be able to give you a woman's perspective on anything. Yes, he wanted to meet to debate her, to have a conversation. But he wouldn't. She even offered him resources. She typed out books that he could go and listen to. And he's like, I don't like to read. I don't think I've ever read a book. Books scare me. That's what he said. Well, let's not encourage anybody to read the Bible until they have enough critical thought to read the Bible through multiple different lenses, shall we? Some people go in and they read the Bible and they're like, this is how I shall live. Aha, I shall stone the people who commit adultery, and I shall never mix my fabrics. No, you're fine. It had to do with this. Evan. No tattoos in the Bible. I wouldn't say I'm adorable, but I'll take it. I don't think so. Do you ever think of me when you lie? That's now stuck in my head. What the fuck? Guys, if people can't read the Bible before they have the ability to critically think. That's the problem. I knew this. I knew this. Personality individuals are happier due to smoother social relations. This is why going to fucking childcare as a kid sets you up so well, because if you have smoother social interactions throughout your entire life, the easier your life is. Preschool sets you up for school, sets you up for everything. And it's so hard to learn. Suggesting the influence of social and interpersonal effectiveness on happiness actually accumulates over time. So even if you start getting good, it accumulates. This is just so not surprising to me at all. Most definitely something I wasn't very good at. But would I say I'm happier having gotten better at communicating? I would say so. Look, I just don't think you can be like, tell it, like there's a guy who said he's scared of books and you just go, here's the Bible. There's no way. There's no way. You have to give him something this small, this thin. It's got to be something, digestible. Like dust capital. I'm joking. Because that's not digestible at all. This is the problem. You've got to give them something easy to start with. And most likely it's a podcast, right? But it's not Joe Rogan. Like, give him The Hobbit. Start there. All right? Do what the rest of us did and read The Hobbit and go from there. Fucking idiot. God. Hi, Junior. I'd probably word it a little differently. You need Jesus. Chad, I am hungry. And I am sitting here contemplating the foods of which I have in my thing, of which none are jelly beans. I could have some capsicum sticks with mustard. I think I've got 4 strawberries left. Yeah. It's cloudy outside, but it's still really hot. I really don't have... Hold on, chat. I really need to eat something. Don't know what. Stay tuned to find out. Guys, my life is so miserable right now. Look at this shit. What in the fucking anorexia forum? I swear to God. Anyway. Mustard is the only, like, dip that brings me some sort of joy to eat. That is low FODMAP, gluten-free, dairy-free. Luckily for me, though, I really enjoy mustard as a flavor. So, I'm feeling quite like a peasant. Trust me, it tastes like gold to me right now. What's rub steak? As in, like, you rub the mustard on the steak? I've never had that. I mean, raw veggies are good to snack on. I don't know if I've got a problem with raw carrot. If my throat gets itchy, I'm pretty sure I do. Mustard doesn't taste as good with carrot as it does with capsicum. A radish. I don't really like radishes, but they're the closest I can get to onion. Nope. You'd be surprised which veggies are and aren't available to me. Broccoli, high FODMAP. Peas, high FODMAP. Corn, high FODMAP. This is not a forever diet. It's just a heal diet. It's actually, it's really hard. Bradley, I'm sure you've tried this too. No onion. No garlic. This is a heal my tummy diet. Mainly because I don't know what's wrong with it. More times than I can count, it should work. The symptoms are right, but all the diets do nothing. So I spoke to somebody who did the full-blown elimination diet perfectly. And they found out all sorts of things they had issues with, but it's so difficult to stick to. Food is not poisonous to humans. You just have to figure it out. But there is a lot of food that is. Like, I am finding capsicum very good for my tummy. And I don't even fucking like capsicum that much. Yet here we are. Also, the idea that mustard is my dip of choice. Who am I? Straw man, what do you think I've been fucking drinking this whole time? Honey mustard, can't have too much sugar. Hi Hazel. Yeah, we've been doing a day stream. Chat, what do we think is wrong with UK and Naverk? Keto is really good for diabetes. Obviously, my mum's diabetic too. She's saying she's doing quite well with oats in the morning for her sugar. But sometimes she just gets fed up. I don't know. Do you guys with, I know there's a few people in here with diabetes. Do you get fed up sometimes and just go fuck it and just have something even though you know it's going to fuck your sugar? Because that happens to my mum sometimes. Chat, is anybody understanding UK and Navek? Hi, Tiny. Anyone? You have diabetes too, Matt? And anything from the bakery? Yeah. I was so surprised. Broccoli, can't touch it. Broccoli, big fucking no-no. Bamboo shoots, not bad. Do you know what's pretty good, low FODMAP, gluten-free, dairy-free? Thai green curry. Pretty good. Because the veggies in it are, you know, often not too bad. Broccoli, so I can educate you about this, hold on. Hold on. Let me finish my 1 carrot. I've got to concentrate so I don't fuck my jaw. Guys, I'm just obsessed with mustard. So I had a teaspoon of it just then. But you have to look at the ingredients and make sure there's no garlic or onion in it, which there wasn't. So I'm really sorry, Matt. Oh my god, UK and Averk, you're having a conversation with yourself. Tiny, can you ban him? See ya. I literally, you're so... you offer nothing. Go find something else to do. My mum would say the same thing. She's about to go on a pump and she's really nervous about it. Is this regular Dijon mustard? Sorry everyone, I still can't bite this. I like whole grain mustard too, but I don't have any. We are. Hold on, I'll show you. Alright. Let's find a video. I love my baby. It makes me so sad. I need you to get comfy, baby.
How do
Let's have a look.
I do a low FODMAP diet? I cannot deal with these digestive issues any longer. This is a question I get all the time, and so if you're interested to learn how to do a low FODMAP diet properly so that you don't have to spend all your free time trying to figure it out, then this video is exactly for you. Now we're going to cover exactly what you need to start.
No, we can talk
so
about
that you
all
can
diets.
get through it as smoothly as possible so that you get relief from symptoms and can one day eat with freedom.
Chat, the back of my throat is itchy. I do not, it's raw carrot. I have that raw carrot thing. I peeled it and everything, but it's a little bit of a tickle. It's nothing bad, but it just means like raw carrot, no good for me. I really shouldn't be eating it. Yeah, I can feel it. Ugh.
Like a normal person again. Now, I actually made a FODMAP 101 video here in 2016. That's 8+ years ago. And I don't know what I was thinking. The lighting was so bad and I was so close to the camera, half my head was cut off. It's definitely time for a refresh, and a lot has changed since then. Today, many patients are finally being told about the low FODMAP diet by their doctors, but it seems patients are still left in the dark, like not given resources by the doctor to do the diet properly, or told the wrong things. And so, of course, patients don't know what to do. Hence, they end up searching online and watching videos like you're doing right now. And so our mission at Diet vs. Disease is to make sure you can find reliable resources online. So let's get started. Here are the essentials we're going to cover. What are FODMAPs? What is a low FODMAP diet? And how to do a low FODMAP diet successfully. Okay, so what are FODMAPs? FODMAPs are a type of carbohydrate we eat that, if poorly digested, they cause symptoms in those who are sensitive. The FODMAP acronym stands for fermentable, meaning they are broken down or fermented by the bacteria in the large bowel. Oligosaccharides, disaccharides, monosaccharides, and polyols. Okay, so that's enough.
I don't really want to know what any of those words mean.
With the names, I don't know about you, but I think I'm happy to stick with the term FODMAPs for the time being. So what's the mechanism here? This is good for you to understand about why it's causing symptoms. Remember, if these FODMAPs are poorly digested, they ferment in the lower part of your large intestine, aka your bowel or gut, and this fermentation process, it draws in water and produces carbon dioxide, hydrogen, maybe methane gas, and this causes the intestines to stretch and expand, and it results in strong pain, bloating, visible distension in the abdomen. Now, I've got a diagram that I made many moons ago to illustrate this, and it's still helpful, although I don't know what I was thinking with the bright pink color here. It's like when you see an old photo of yourself and you're like,
what was I wearing?
I have no explanation. Anywho, so you can see green number 1 to the left. This represents food that you eat that contains FODMAPs, okay? Number 2 is when that food gets to the small intestine. Some FODMAPs may pull water into the small intestine, causing diarrhea. So some issues can happen in the small intestine, but typically it's the large bowel. Number 3 shows where the food moves from the small intestine to the large intestine. That's the bowel, the gut. In those with IBS, FODMAPs can travel to the large intestine largely undigested. And number 4 shows when...
So apparently, well, at least what I've been figuring out, right, at the moment,
is when certain bacteria, we have both unhealthy... Yes, FODMAPs can travel...
And just pausing here, this is the inside, right? And apparently these are called villi. And you need lots of these to be able to absorb stuff. But mine are kind of blunted. And that's the only thing that's wrong with me. And I have to figure out what it is that's blunting them. Now, generally, they think it's gluten. But to me, I feel like for me, it's corn. And I just don't know. And so that's why I'm going super hard just to see.
To the large intestine largely undigested. And number 4 shows when certain bacteria, we have both unhealthy and healthy bacteria in the gut. When these bacteria interact with those undigested FODMAPs, it causes the major symptoms such as blood.
It's okay, you can villi shame me.
Bloating, gas, and pain. So yeah, that is what FODMAPs are and how they trigger symptoms. Let's move to the next part, which is what actually is a low FODMAP diet. It's also known as a FODMAP elimination diet. And it's a temporary eating pattern that is, as the name suggests...
That is not enough information to give you, Fradley. The fuck? Have you had a colonoscopy? Was that a colonoscopy or an endoscopy?
It's very low in FODMAPs. The primary use of this diet is to relieve symptoms seen in those with IBS, but it's emerging as a useful treatment tool for several other conditions.
And all they said was they found inflammation. That's so helpful, thanks.
Like ulcerative colitis, microscopic colitis, diverticulitis, SIBO, and more. And it's now the widely recognized first-line treatment for IBS patients as it's been shown effective across many high-quality studies. Now, before we go any further, it's very important.
Joyfully Carter, that'll be me too. Honestly, the amount of people with digestive issues that I know just makes me realize like something's off. Hey, that's really cool, Tiny. Well, I'm currently kind of there with you, right? Like, I haven't had sugar in about a week. And, yeah, I've been hungry. You figured out you had ulcerative colitis and the starts of Crohn's? That's scary. See, all they said was to me is that I have like blunted villi. Fradley, that's why you've got to eat like as plain as possible. Have you tried FODMAP? Have you tried what I'm doing now? I don't know if you have, but it was really surprising to me. It was really, like, some of the stuff was so surprising to me. Oh my God, you got diagnosed at 23? Yes, it should work, but it doesn't. That's fucked. You're a FODMAP failure too? I hate this for all of us. Well, like, seriously though, like, I just know too many people with digestive issues. Like, there's got to be more shit going on. Literally. But, like...
Important that I clarify this. A low FODMAP diet is very restrictive. It cuts out numerous common foods and food groups, and therefore nutrients. That means you need to reintroduce foods at some stage. So it cannot be a permanent solution to stay in this elimination phase. And that brings me to the next part of how does it actually work. So there's 3 phases of the diet, not 2 as most people think. There's 3. Phase 1 is elimination. So for 3 to 8 weeks, depends on how you respond, you strictly exclude all high FODMAP foods from your diet with the goal to minimize your exposure to FODMAPs and get basically symptom-free. Phase 2 is reintroduction or rechallenge phase. Now you reintroduce each FODMAP group one at a time to see what triggers symptoms, and you do it at an increasingly higher dose. For example, you may first reintroduce lactose with a small portion of milk, and if there's no reaction, you would increase it the next day and so on. And once that is done, you move to the next group, like reintroducing fructose. And this is a whole topic in itself, which will need another video, but I have some articles on how to do this below in detail. So you can check the description after this video to see more. Now, phase 3 is the maintenance phase. Once the trigger FODMAPs have been identified, you will know what you can and cannot tolerate and in what quantities. And you can then use this information to formulate your own personalized eating pattern that allows you to eat a wide range of foods without symptoms. Okay, so now we're at the juiciest part of the lesson, because this is how it all applies to you in helping you get better. How to do a low FODMAP diet successfully. As you can see, the low FODMAP diet is not necessarily easy, but it is simple if you follow the process correctly. Now, this is an important point to remember. This diet has only ever been...
It's also miserable. She says a weekend. Oh, I need to write down what I ate. Hold on. I'll forget. Yeah, no, I'm just going to leave the stream on the whole time. But yes, we're still doing... Yep. I'm just doing a long stream to make up for being a piece of shit. Oh, baby. It's so bad when it's hot. Hey. Darling, that's so bad. Come here. That's so bad. You want scratches? Come here. I'm sorry. Just watching. She's okay. She's okay. This is just... It's 36 degrees here today. Grass pollen everywhere. She's got a bad... She's sick, just full stop. She's also old. It's really hard. But she's happy. She eats food. We go for walks. We play. She just... Yeah, she doesn't exactly do well. Here you go. I'm just giving you a massage. Yeah? I'm just giving you a little massage, that's all. There's a good girl. She already had cough syrup today, so nothing else to be done. The only thing they can do for this is they can go in and put metal rings in her esophagus, but I ain't doing that. So they don't like yeah. Wait, it's gonna rain at 6? It's just not worth it, Vox. For her quality of life, as long as her quality of life is good, she will be alive and with me. And I will look after her. Because she is my doggy. You know? You want to hop up? You can sit with me if you want. You want to hop up? Come here. Come on. I'll try and do this gently, okay? Right. Okay. Get your coughs out. It's gonna be okay. Good job. Yep. A massage. Is that okay? No? You need to go again? Hold on. It's okay. Hi. Okay. Is that very comfy now? You're a good girl. Okay. Well, we can walk in the rain if we have to. What's going on with this?
Been evaluated as a dietitian-delivered diet. There isn't published studies that show it works when patients do it on their own. And for this reason, it's recommended to do this under the guidance of a knowledgeable dietitian where possible. Now that said, sometimes that might not be possible for you for whatever reason. And so if you are watching this now to try to do it on your own, even though you know it should be done with a dietitian. So let's say you're watching this for a friend because they're thinking about doing it.
A friend.
Their own. This is what I recommend that your friend do. So write these down. First, you must be highly motivated and disciplined to do this yourself without guidance or accountability. Just want to be fully transparent with that. You probably shouldn't need to write that one down. Otherwise, it's going to be a tough battle.
It's true. It is hard. When did you guys fail out of this?
Ahead. Second, I recommend you download the Monash University FODMAP app. Okay, Monash is the world's leading source of FODMAP research and information from Melbourne.
That's us. That's us.
In Australia, where all the research started, and the app is worth every penny. It has a searchable database of foods. Now, in addition, at the very least, use a food list so you can see what foods you typically eat that are high in FODMAPs and swap them for low FODMAP foods on the list. That's the smartest way to do it, rather than following like
What did you guys usually eat to give me ideas?
a whole new meal plan. Just modify what you and your family already eat to be low FODMAP versions of those meals instead. We have a free list you can download after this video. Just check the description below. Third thing, you need to document.
That's
This
what
diet
I
is a
was
process, so
doing.
you need to be systematic about how you do this. You need to note down what you ate and the quantities and when you ate them, and then also any symptoms that you have, right? So basically a food and symptom journal. This is fundamental. You can write it down. You can do it in an app. Like we do with our clients, we have an app that links up to us so we can see everything on our screen and interpret it for them. But however you do it, you need to document it. Otherwise, you cannot join the dots. You won't make any progress. It's a big mistake. You need to see like, okay, this is what I ate here, and these are all the symptoms here. So now you can connect the dots and see the patterns, what triggers what. Otherwise, you can't spot patterns and trends on a blank page, right? Okay, quick recap of what we covered. We looked at what FODMAPs are and some of the names you need to learn. We looked at what is a low FODMAP diet and its 3 phases.
Guys, what if I had 2 cups of ginger lemon tea, other half banana, capsicum, carrot, itchy throat, radish, mustard. You ate a lot of salad? See, I don't know if salad is right. I mean, I'm sure it is. So far, I've done egg and a little bit of steak and a little bit of tuna. As in, like, I can tell you, like day 2. Half potato, half banana, 3 strawberry, 1 egg, 2 radish, small amount of cucumber, dairy-free spinach dip that's made with egg, but I didn't have much of it. 1 piece of bread that was gluten/dairy free. And then tuna mixed with mayonnaise. And then I had corn pasta and some prawns, but I didn't eat much of it because I think that gave me bad symptoms. And then I had an orange juice. And then day 3 was 2 bits of gluten-free bread, which is also dairy-free, sugar-free, whatever. It's not the best bread, but whatever. With 2 eggs, half a well-cooked steak with mustard, turmeric and ginger tea, egg, carrot, cucumber, capsicum, salt, pepper, mustard, potato, small amount of lactose-free sour cream. I'm doing a really good job, guys. I'm very on top of this. Like but I understand that's probably not what maybe the men who did it would eat. I think you'd probably have to eat more. No, nuts are bad. Nuts are bad.
And we looked at how to do a low FODMAP diet successfully, including the resources you need to start and the importance of documenting food intake.
No, Tiny, if you have good digestion, if you're healthy, you're fine. Don't worry about the nuts.
And symptoms. Whew! Okay.
I really struggle with corn. I think the first time I ever noticed that I got a really sore tummy was eating popcorn at the cinema. But the problem is that a lot of like gluten replacements are corn. So you have to be careful.
Okay, so what next? There's only so much we can cover in one video, of course. If you want more information, see the description below where I have free food lists.
Anyway, that's what it is. And that's what I'm doing. I just want my tummy to go back to being normal. Like it was normal. But so success is measured, the success is measured just on comfort and how you feel. Artificial sweetener is, yeah, not good for your tummy. It's just dairy for you, Undead. That's not too bad. You can also get like lactose-free dairy now that's pretty good. Like I got some. Like the lactose-free cheese and the lactose-free sour cream tastes about the same as the real shit. So no complaints here. It's more difficult with eating out. Well, Undead, the point is to get your gut bacteria to get to a point that eating out occasionally doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, I have literally just been sitting here today. All I want, like, it's been what, 5 days or something, 6 days, and all I want is sugar. But I know I've got an orange juice coming at me later. Like, I'll make an orange juice with 2 oranges.
Guys, it's not a
So that's
cult.
exciting.
You can't just tell everybody it's a cult when they first come in. You'll scare them off. It's a community, guys. Community.
No!
Keep it casual. Fuck.
What? Thank you so much. Chat, we're 4 subs away from 800 subs. That's crazy. Mo, thank you so much for the 20 gifted. What? That's wild. Thank you so much. It's not your body saying it wants sugar. It's the microbiome trying to reassert control. Like, seriously.
Guys, it's not a cult. You can't just tell everybody it's a cult.
Hey.
You'll scare them off. It's a community, guys.
Vic.
Community. Keep it.
Guys, we're at
casual.
800.
Fuck.
We're at 805 subscribers. It just bounced over. 807? It bounced over. It must have taken a bit. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. Oh, wait. 812? Why do they take so long to come through? What's going on? Huh? Look, I'm just looking here. I can show you. Hold on. It's up here. 997 sub points, 812 subscribers. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful. There are a lot of different types of artificial sweetness. Some, like the older ones, are also laxatives. Yeah, that makes sense. Sub points are irrelevant, but they count for how many emotes you have and stuff like that. I just want to get back to chat. If I get back to a point where I can have a dirty gin martini once a week with no symptoms, that's my dream. It's my dream. Oh, God. It's my dream. Let me add it. I also just don't want to rush it. So I do want to start taking probiotics again, but I don't want to rush it.
It's not a cult. You can't just tell everybody it's a cult when they first come in. You'll scare them off. It's a community, guys. Community. Keep it casual.
Again? But why? Oh, now we have 1,002 sub points. Again? Mo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's so nice. What? That's so nice. Thank you so much. Me, this is now a subathon. Let's go. I'm joking. This is just a long stream because I feel guilty about having to take the other day off because I needed a nap. Like I was just too sick.
Guys, it's not a cult. You can't just tell everybody it's a cult when they first come
Shut
in.
up, Femis. Thank you for another 5. What?
Keep it casual. Fuck.
Thank you so, so much. That's so generous. Oh, and you got the badge now too. Every sub Pixel gets walked an extra minute. Well, see, the problem is, right now, it's 34 degrees outside. Pixel and I can't go, even if we wanted to. Too hot for little doggies? Is it too hot for little doggies? We cannot. Are these subs low FODMAP? Yeah. Chat, if you're gifting subs, you have to choose a low FODMAP food to be. Mo, what low I feel like you're a cucumber. Famis, you have to be the capsicum. I believe. Vic, it's giving salmon. Don't ask me what any of that means. It's just what I saw in my mind's eye. Yes, the green parts are low FODMAP, but you can't have the white parts of the onion. Salmon is low FODMAP. It's like meat, eggs, olive oil, even butter can be low FODMAP. Some dairy can be low FODMAP. I haven't had any salmon yet. I might have some at some point. No, Joyfully Carter. It's 34 degrees Celsius. You have a seared salmon poke bowl near you? Yummy. You have homemade mac and cheese? Fuck. Fuck. Yum. You have an entire salmon flank in your freezer and 2 lobster tails. Well, those would both be low FODMAP. You just have to find out. I'm only doing this to find out what is bad for my tummy. Like, legitimately, one of the first things I'll be adding back in is garlic and praying to God that it's fine. Because if it isn't, I will have some semblance of a mental breakdown. Like, I need garlic. Luckily for me, though, I found out that garlic-infused olive oil, low FODMAP. Because the FODMAPs in garlic are water-soluble, not fat-soluble. So if you infuse the olive oil with the garlic flavor, then it's low FODMAP. So you can make things have at least a little bit of a garlic flavor by just using the garlic-infused olive oil if you want. I do have the app. The Monash one. Oh, you're okay. See ya. You don't want to... Okay. I really enjoyed giving you pats. It's okay, we will go soon, but it's really hot outside and I don't know how to explain that to you. I wish I could. Do you want to get your toy? Do you want to get your ice cream? Do you know what's not low FODMAP? Ice cream. Oh, stretches. Where's your ice cream, Pixel? I know, Cosmic. So, yeah, I really hope it's not garlic because that would... Oh, what'd you bring? You bring me a sloth. What about, where's your ice cream? It's nearly midnight here, so I'm going to head to sleep. I hope you all have an amazing day. No, I hope you have an amazing day. Sorry, this is the middle part of the stream where the content will be... It's just glorified company at this point. But we will hit History Night probably around 7:30. I'm doing a long stream today. When was the last time I did one of these? I couldn't tell you. You know she's feeling better because she's on longer than 4 hours. Where's your ice cream? Where's your ice cream? Pixel, where's your ice cream? I have not, no, Jess. Nobody look too close. This is a full-blown house deposit, so... Oh
Been
my
listening
god, I'm a
while stuck in traffic for
podcast!
the last 2 hours. Happy FODMAP,
Oh, happy
everyone.
day,
Consider me
Nymph.
educated. Good luck
Thank
with
you for your
mapping the
prime,
FOD
thank you for the
pics.
15 months. Hi, Neo. How you doing? Chat, it's so fun having clean clothes. You know what I mean? And I know, I wear the same clothes over and over. But I love them. This top specifically, I've had for so many years. And it's been so good. It's from an awful brand. But the quality has been so good over so many years. So... Are you alright? Can I distract you from your cough, perhaps, my darling? Nope, okay. It makes me feel like the worst parent. I was out walking Pixel the other day, and she had to stop to cough at one point, and this couple just looked at me like I was the worst parent ever. And it's not like I'm going to stop to explain that she has like a long-term health condition or anything like that. They probably just thought I was choking her, you know? Enjoy being a hot gay cook, Vox. Oh, what happened here? But I just felt so bad and so judged. See, like I'm... I know, it made me feel awful. I was like, oh my god, I'm actually the worst mom. It's a I need a tea and coffee kind of morning. That's so valid. Why is this still wet? I can go back in. Nah, it's wet. No, I know that. Like anybody who knows me knows I'm a responsible dog owner, but doesn't stop me feeling the shame. Not the him being fucky. Hang that up. Thank you for telling me. I appreciate it. You've been good at getting your washing done lately, but absolutely terrible at putting it away. Putting it away is the challenge. Excuse me. You're not wrong. That is the hardest part. Okay, Blinky, I'll have a look. I just don't understand how we're all getting this many food intolerances, you know? I want to know what the systemic cause is. It just like overeating processed food? Is that what it is? Or what? You know? Like, it just feels very rare to meet somebody who doesn't have tummy issues. Guys, there was only 3 white socks in this load. It's a disaster. God only knows where the last one is. I don't know what she can hear. Globally, how many people are deficient in dietary fiber, with estimates suggesting about 90% of adults in developed countries do not meet the recommended intake? Yeah, it could be fiber. Should I add in sea moss today? I'm contemplating it. Maybe I'll leave it one more day in case it goes badly. I haven't tried any yet. I'm too nervous to. So, okay. So guys, do you know how deep I'm in this? I'm so deep. So I took my vitamin D pill this morning, but in order to absorb vitamin D, you have to have it with something fatty. So I had the little piece of lactose-free cheese, like a piece this big, because in order to absorb vitamin D, you have to have it with a fat-soluble, like food, right? And it's the same with iron. If you don't have iron with vitamin C, you're not absorbing it, which is why I had the steak and the orange juice, because the vitamin C in the orange juice will help me absorb the iron from the steak. And to be fair, do you know what's really fucked up? I ate steak yesterday and I feel better today. Like, the reason I can do a long stream today is because I feel like I don't need a nap today, which is kind of crazy. So I don't know. We'll see. I hate it. But here we are. I'll tell you who was very happy about me having a steak? Pixel. Because Pixel got like some. And so she was very happy with that situation. Yeah, but that's why you have to like mix foods together, because otherwise you don't absorb things. So like you can't just take a supplement on its own and be like, okay, I'm going to absorb it now. It doesn't work like that. You need a checkup. It's been years. I mean, you should always go and get blood tests like once a year, to be honest. I wish the supplements told you this information. I know. This is what I'm talking about, the health industry, right? You can't do this. The only way you figure out what's wrong with your body is by educating yourself and like listening to your body. And sometimes listening to your body is really hard because your body is stupid. At least for me, it's like you saw before this diet I was cooking, I was doing everything. I was an ingredient girly, cooked everything, right? Still no improvement. So now we're here. I'm not really cooking anything. I'm eating so plain. No, Namp, those are water soluble vitamins, so you've just pissed out the rest. Having epilepsy does not make you feel sleep. You're not lazy. And taking naps is sometimes really important. Sometimes you just have to know what you can and can't do. And, you know, you have to pace yourself, right? I am pacing myself. Oh, never mind, your iron supplement contains vitamin C. It probably would. But it couldn't hurt to have it with a glass of orange juice, Tiny. But like there are supplements that you can really badly overdose on. And a lot of the vitamin trade is a gimmick. You've got to get your vitamins from food because it's more bioavailable. But nobody knows this shit. I don't know. Orange juice is a bit of a beat up. I don't know. I just squeeze my own. Then I know I'm just having the juice of 2 oranges. I don't buy orange juice or anything. I just squeeze it. It's not as much overdosing as it is eating too much vitamin C causes diarrhea and kidney stones. Yep. You've got to find the balance. Hi, Agent. I'm not hitting on you. You have great new style of hair from last time I was here. I cut my fringe today. Well, how many milligrams of vitamin C is in an orange? How much vitamin C in an orange? 53.2 milligrams. I think my 2 oranges is probably going to be okay. Yeah, I would have to eat a lot of oranges. To be fair, I did buy the bag of oranges this time because I knew I was going to want orange juice. So I did buy like the whole bag, you know, when you can get like a whole bag. Yeah, but so eating the orange is healthier than drinking the juice. You are 100% right, but I have been not doing too much fiber because like FODMAP, you've got to balance your fiber. You don't want a whole bunch of fiber. Like it's kind of hit and miss. You need, yeah. Anyway. But that's why I'm juicing them, because I don't necessarily want the fiber yeah. But you do need more fiber, but I'm just trying to get my tummy back on track before I go pedal to the metal with fiber. I simply survive on air instead of thinking about all this stuff. Genius. I too, if I could, would survive on air. I don't have an electric squeezer. I just hand squeeze it like my grandpa used to. Yeah, so my friend, when we were ballerinas, she ate so many carrots her hands turned orange. Bet she could see well at night, though. Oh, that's nice, Agent. I know, you think Aquarius would be a water sign. I'm a Gemini, which makes me an air sign too. Like, I'm still hungry now. Like, I'm legitimately hungry again. Taurus is an earth sign. Can't tell if it's a good thing or not that I'm hungry now. The cool change is beginning to roll in. Let me go see outside because I'm going to take pics for a WALK in between and then come back and do history night. But I'll leave the stream on so you can fish. It's hot, but we could probably go, I think. Hey, Santos. Like, it's definitely still hot, but the sun's not out, so. Danny, don't worry about it. Stream is still gonna go for a bit. But what I'm gonna do, so unfortunately you can leave or do whatever. I'm gonna put the stream on the starting screen. If that's okay with everyone. Don't worry too much about whatever mods. It'll be fine. I'll leave fishing up. And I'm just gonna take my beautiful little doggy woggy. Look at her. Out. Yeah, you can fish on the starting screen. Yep, you can. You can indeed. But you'll get jump scared when I get back. Thanks to everybody who enjoyed part 1 of my stream. I'll be back soon for part 2. Cece, thank you for being the first subscriber today and really kicking us off for a lot of fun. There is no 1 million point secret redeem. It's to be continued. To be or not to be? That is the question. Do you know what I mean? Like, that is the question. But you can fish on the starting screen. It'll pop up in the bottom right-hand corner. You should be able to see it. The answer is 42. Chat, I shouldn't be too long, especially because it's cooler now. I'll try not to get rained on. But yeah, I think we'll be fine. I'll be back later. Okay. Bye. I'm muting now. I didn't join chat because I was on the phone to my mother. Also, I'm not back yet, but I'm just letting you all know that we did make it back before the storm, which is now pelting down at, say, 6 o'clock. So you just have to last 15 more minis, if that's okay. Boo. I wish I could eat a sausage roll. Pixel did get walkies. And we just missed the deluge of rain. It was a very large deluge. Titles? No, I don't know how to fix them. I'll just fix Twitch. I don't know if I can do it like this in Stream Elements. Canvas. Good. No, it's still broken. Edit stream info via Twitch. History night. Yay. None of that is spelled correctly. I tried to steer the deluge. Okay, but the smell of the deluge, like, there is something about the smell. Ah, Amy, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I don't know if you're still here, but I hope you're well. But there's something about, like, the smell of rain in the heat. Please resolve the gamba for less than 5. My God. You would have been choose outcome. I see. Oh my God. I just squeezed this out of oranges with my bare hands. I'm actually a hunter-gatherer. This is the joy of my life right now. There is nothing that compares to homemade fresh squeezed orange juice. Oh my God. I did. I squeezed like this. That's how I did it. Oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. Now I need to sneeze. Yeah, see, when you squeeze it yourself, you do get like a tiny little bit of pulp. Not much, but like a tiny bit. Some would say the perfect amount. Like, I know I'm drinking disgustingly right now, but I just don't want to swallow it. I can't even say the rest of the sentence because I know it will get taken out of context and I just cannot. But I just want it to linger, you know? I want it to linger. That's all. Hello, Scarlet Sorcerer. How you doing? Welcome on in. No, I can't even say the end because the clipping will be too much. Oops, a pip. It snuck through. Louis, I don't want to post my embarrassing clips. I want to be taken as a serious academic intellectual. Okay? I don't want to be funny. I'm not funny. I'm not funny enough to be funny. but I'm not. Like, do you know what I mean? I'm not funny enough to be funny. It seems, I'm not very cool. Also, I put potatoes in the oven. So, somebody remind me at 6:30. I had enough for a clip anyway. My life on the internet. It's just not okay, really, is it? It's really not okay. What else did I miss? Oh my god, Mo, you gifted a tier 3 sub to Summits? Thank you so much. Also, you gifted 6 months to Elise? That's so nice of you. I missed some of this. I'm useless. My life on the internet. No, but like sometimes it's just cringe. Sometimes it's just cringe. But that's okay. I'm living authentically. Sort of. Authentically filled with shame. It's okay, guys. You're allowed to be fussy. All right? Tiny's fussy. That's why you're allowed to be fussy. Because we have fussy representation in this community. And if we didn't validate the fussies, then, you know, what would we be? We'd be the worst. You were cringe while I was gone? Perfect, I didn't have to see it. And you're all so normal, now I'm back. I didn't get rained on, at least. If I end up normal when I die, I want to be there. No, none of us are going to end up normal. We've been ruined by the internet. I hate to tell you this. Not a single one of you will be normal on your deathbed. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. It's not your path. Hi, Smiley. Real. Scarlett, how did you end up here? Welcome on in. Speak for yourself. I'm normal and I have a proof. Yeah? What's your proof of being normal? I've been here a few times. I don't remember how I found you, but today I came along with the housing raid. You came along with the Amy C3 housing raid. Amy is such a good advocate for housing, especially in LA. She's so informed. I have character witnesses. Also, I'm all about business. I swear to God. You know what? I'm all about business too. I'm a business girl. I am. I'm a business girly. How do I become a business girl? Um, Sell me merch. I know some of you want merch, but I just feel like an earth polluter. I'd love money, okay? But if I were to sell you merch, I would feel like I was ruining the planet. Chat, type 1 if you would buy merch from me. No, type 1 if you want merch from me. Guys, what is wrong with you? No, you don't. You do not want merch. You want merch? I'm not that cool. I'm not that cool. Guy. You do. I did used to have Ducky merch. I still have it. Do you want to say I keep my Invisalign in it? This is my original merch. I still have it. With the original shit duck. And it now holds my Invisalign. Can I get one of those but with the gum jar remote? No. Stop it. I had no idea what I was doing, chat. You don't want merch from me. Look, if you become a 2K Andy, someone's going to start selling merch for you regardless. I'm never going to be a 2K Andy, guys. All right? I'm not interesting enough or broad spectrum enough, okay? I have a niche market, okay? My niche market is software engineers, lesbians, and neurodivergent people, okay? I'm not broad spectrum enough, okay? I don't know what to tell you. Like, you can't tell me you don't fit into one of those categories. All of those groups love merch. Okay, Posix, you fit into the most special category of all. Stargate fan. Don't know what you want from me. There's another secret group, and the secret group are the Stargate fans. So I'm a neurodivergent lesbian, and I'd like merch. Guys, stop trying to get me to make you merch. I don't fit into any of those. Oh, sorry, you don't fit into software engineer? Because in my head, you're a software engineer. Is that not what you are? I'm business now, remember? Oh, of course. Sorry, I forgot you were busy standing on business. Sorry. I also am now business. I should be better at merch. Hey guys, I'm a business person And unfortunately, in order to build hype for my merch line, I need an initial investment. Invest today. You can subscribe for 5 gifted subs. You can invest in a ground floor, groundbreaking, cool merch drop that I will definitely do at some time in the future. Because I'm all about that business. Okay? I'm all about that business. All about that business. About that business. No trouble. All about that business. About that business. No trouble. Sorry, that's so crit. Can we move on?
We're bringing down the bourgeoisie, woo.
Pre-order for an NN Best Jar t-shirt and undies.
That wasn't supposed to work, Famis. Captain Nutjar. Fucking hell.
Guys, it's not a cult. You can't just tell everybody it's a cult when they first come in. You'll scare them off. It's a community, guys.
Stop, chat. You're not supposed to help me stand on business. I'm just a girl. I cannot do
Tasty
business.
Velociraptor gifted
How could
a
you
tier
tell?
1 sub to Stunks
Well, who else
going
is
up.
putting Captain
They
at the
have
front of
given
their fucking name?
1,634 gift subs in the channel.
Chat, I'm just a girl. I should not be standing on business. False. The people giving 5 subs believe that I am going to do a merch drop in the future and this is the initial investment. Okay? I'm a girl looking at a business. I need, and this is ground floor support. Stonks going up. Yeah, that's right. We're moving on up through the stonk business.
Guys, it's not a cult.
False.
You can't just tell everybody it's a cult when they first
Stop
come
it.
in.
You're not allowed to believe in me.
Community, keep it.
Stop. I can't do business, guys. I like looking at the moon. Alas, welcome to my Hype Train seminar where I'll tell you how to do the most businessy business of all hype trains. Step 1. Start at level 2. If you don't start at level 2, you're a failure. That's right. I started at level 2. Did you start at level 2? Then no, pack it up, find a new career because you're not doing good enough. Okay? Now, if you do start your hype train at level 2, this is the point where we start to iterate on ideas. Okay? We need to sit and we need to iterate our ideas and think about what we need to do for level 3, you know? Because at some point during level 3, we're probably going to circle back to level 2. You know, do some roundtable reflection on how we could have improved our KPIs, okay? And efficiency of direct reporting, all right? So I don't want to hear anything, okay? All I want to see
Guys,
is
it's not
5
a
subs
cult.
for
You
iterating.
can't just
Yes,
tell everybody it's a cult
perfect.
when they first come in. You'll
That's
scare 'em
right.
off. It's a community,
That's
guys.
right. I'm so
Community.
proud of
Keep
us
it-
for iterating.
keep
Famis,
it
thank you for the
casual.
5 gifted subs. Also, nice chat. Hell yeah. Nice. Our stretch goal is already level 6, right? We rarely hit level 6. That's our stretch goal. But first, we're at level 3. Now, level 3 involves a lot of circling back to level 2 because I want to see the same sort of iterations, that is, you know, the gifted subs, right, that we did level 2. But this time, for level 3, they're more about, you know, our future goals and our business plans. Because without a business plan, you're not a businessman. You're a business fan, and not a good one at that. You're disappointing, okay? HR is level 4, okay? We've left the Irish in charge of HR. Trust me. They do a very good job. Okay, they know all about it. Yeah, HR is level 4, but first we're iterating around level 3 and our future goals for our business company. Because, you know, we have to talk about the bottom line. if you're not talking about the bottom line, if we're not growing, we're stagnating and we're nothing. You're nothing. All right? What am I supposed to tell the shareholders? You didn't iterate hard enough? That's what I have to tell them, isn't it? That's what I have to tell them. And imagine me going to the quarterly meeting and having to tell the shareholders that unfortunately the hiring commission didn't do a really good job and they hired people who don't know about the bottom line and growth and GDP. And you know what? We might be a small business, but we contribute to GDP.
I hear we're donating.
And you should
potatoes
be
for the Irish.
dreaming of your contributions to GDP, all right? Do you not have any patriotism in you? You're not trying hard enough, all right? I need you to work faster and click more buttons, all right? Because otherwise, I don't want to have to go to the board, all right? I don't want to have to go to the board and say that we need to pursue new avenues because the current avenue is not avenue-y enough. You know? Don't make me consider some tech layoffs. Who's on the board? The board people. I believe I've got to first I would talk to the CFO. Right? That's important. And then a bunch of middle managers who all do kind of the same job but in a different area. And then I have to talk to strategy and make sure they get it right. CFOs aren't usually on the board, they're operative. Excuse me, this is my business hype train. Stop ruining it. I'm trying to get to HR, all right? So I can complain about you. All right? I'm trying to get to level 4 so I can complain to HR. Yeah, and you know what? I need to have a conversation with HR. I need to be at one with the Irish to understand what's going on. My recruitment process was fine. Not according to the standards these days. Probably too much DEI when I was recruiting because I had a dinosaur.
Guys, it's not a cult. You can't just tell everybody it's a cult when they
Not
first come in.
famous carrying.
Community,
The
guys.
fuck?
Community. Keep it.
I mean, not fa. Anyway, welcome to HR. How you doing? Welcome to the Irish HR, where the Irish are in charge of everything. The personal relations on business, because we've always been good at business. Do you know what I mean? So, that's right. Now you've reached Irish HR. Now, at this point, I am considering that hiring a dinosaur was maybe not the best idea. But has been kind of good. Bit scary. Has been able to click quite a significant amount of keys that I was not knowing. I was not knowing how quickly a dinosaur could tap some keys, so it's been quite good. Alas, I don't think I knew when hiring a dinosaur that it was quite so sassy. Thomas, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs for HR. Can you give a weather report for today in my Irish accent? I sure can. Today has been fucking hot. And then when it wasn't fucking hot, it was fucking windy. And then the wind picked up a little bit more while it was still hot. But then it immediately picked up even more and then the rains came in. And the rains were coming down so hard just before, but it smelt nice, so that was nice. And then now it's stopped raining and it's a little bit colder and now everything's good again. Hooray. Great day. Yeah, Evan, the fuck is that, man? I can't believe you've insulted my Irish accent. That's so mean. No, you can't be a yes man to a woman. You can only be a good worker, all right? You can't be a yes man. Women should be surrounded by yes men because we have women's intuition. It's better. It's literally so much better than you've ever seen. Their logic or reasoning, you know what I mean? Honestly, when people support women's intuition, good things happen. And my rocks have been out under the moon now for they were out all night last night, so they are fully fucking charged, mate. And you've never known a woman to be as powerful with her intuition and her rocks. And to be fair, I do feel better today. Oh my God, the new moon fixed me. I'm not 100% better. And it could be the fact that, I've been eating really clean. You were supposed to put your rocks out. You didn't. Oh, fuck, man. Honestly, you've got to put your rocks out. You have to charge your rocks. I can't believe you all don't have the full moon in your fucking calendars, you fucking idiots. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Everybody has only just gotten their rocks. Chat, the mods got rocks. And everybody has only just gotten them. And so now I have to explain what I got you. I got you new jade for prosperity. Now, why did I do that? Because I want you to all be prosperous so you can continue to sub to the channel. But also I want you to be prosperous as well, just for the sake of being prosperous and lucky, Anyway, that's new jade for you. Then I got you some amethyst for intuition. And the intuition I'm hoping you all share with me is the intuition to appreciate my jokes. To get it right. When I'm very funny. And then lastly, I got your tiger's eye for money. That's straight up wealth, money, tiger's eye. Great. So enjoy. And may the rocks bless upon you everything I couldn't. You did. The tiger's eye, the brown one, is a money rock. Chat. Thank you for the level 3 hype train. Famous. What a carry. You didn't have to do that. It's very generous. The amethyst is my favorite. That one is for intuition. And it is the prettiest one, I think. Chat, I've reached the point where I'm sick of my hair being on my neck. I'm having a moment. Does this ever happen to you guys? Like you just hit a point where I can no longer... It's been too many hours of my hair being on my neck and now I'm having a mental breakdown. So my hair has to come off my neck or I will have a mental breakdown. Wow, so cute. My potatoes! Go, Pixel! I thought everybody might like to see my potatoes. Go with my Irish accent, Tee-hee. We just need to see if they're cooked. They're still too hot to eat, but I just want to see if it's cooked. Yeah, I get it. I'm so there with you. But you're such a good dog. I don't want to burn my mouth. I'm worried they haven't cooked long enough, but they have because they're like cooked. Do you know what I mean? Maybe I should have cooked them slower or at a lower temperature. Oh no, I feel like they're cooked. Still too hot. Hi, Doro Miko. Pre or post salted? Pre. Post salted is smart sometimes, but there's just olive oil, salt and pepper. I'm a plain girly in a plain life with a plain potatoes. Cool down. I just want to eat a potato. Let me at it. Wow. That's a yummy potato. In fact, it's a perfectly cooked potato. I would rate this potato 8.2 out of 10. No, I'm going to have the bowl now that I know they're cooked. Chat. Now, hear me out. I want to have my potatoes with a little bit of Kewpie mayonnaise. What is in Kewpie mayonnaise? Because if not, I have to have something else. See, it says it may contain gluten milk, but it doesn't. It's made from real Kewpies. See, it's just made with soybean oil, egg yolk, distilled vinegar, salt, rice vinegar, water, flavor enhancer, flavoring, contains mustard and a preservative. I'm not seeing any gluten. I'm not seeing any dairy. I'm not seeing anything bad. I think I can have a bit of Kewpie mayonnaise on top of the potatoes. I think it's okay. They would have to label it as having gluten if it did, right? Yeah, I know mayo's not technically dairy. I guess we'll find out together, chat. I could have put just straight MSG on them, I suppose. But chat, I just need to experience some joy. Do you know what I mean? It's very hard to experience joy right now. The orange juice was joy. I love chicken salt. I don't have any though. Wait, what's chicken salt? Oh, Louis. It's Australia's gift to the world. It's just salt that is chickeny, but it is the best thing ever. Like, no, it's vegan. One of my friends, if we ever get fish and chips, or if we ever got fish and chips, she carries around her own lot of chicken salt. She brings it everywhere. She like takes it with her places. It's like her emotional support chicken salt. Plain potato. What a gift. Okay, to be real fair on myself, I've cooked these potatoes perfectly. Like, they're so yummy. No, I just chopped up potatoes. I peeled them, and then I chopped them up, and then I put them in the oven. Peeled, but all the nutrients. So, to be low FODMAP, the skin is not good necessarily. So you've got to skip the skin for a little while. Yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't have peeled them. This was actually so yum. I really hope the mayonnaise doesn't fuck me. I don't think it will. It's just called chicken salt though, Louis. It doesn't actually have chicken in it. Good night, everyone. All right. That was 1 1/2 small potatoes. Orange juice. 1.5 small potatoes. with Hoopy. Sorry. Have to go back to my eating disorder days and track everything I eat like a really normal, healthy person. I'm fine, don't worry about it. I wish, Shaky. Trust me, chicken salt is delicious. Do you know potatoes have every nutrient you need except one? I feel like I've already told you this, but did you know that, chat? You did literally this week? I know, I'm just trying to make sure everybody knows. It's my new propaganda. It's too hot to sit on my knee, baby. Can you guys see this? You can't. I have to work a little bit more. I know I've worked extra today, but you need to go to bed just for a little bit longer. Yeah? I will play with you after. After. Okay? Oh my god, she's just like literally sitting here, nose up in the air, just wanting pats. So potatoes and a supplement is my balanced diet? Gotcha. No. It's been longer than 5 hours. I would have been here almost 6 now, right? But you walked her in between. True. I sit in a park wanting pats. It never works. Oh, my darling, you're so soft. Do you want to hop up? It's going to be too hot. It's okay. It's all right. Get it out. Get it out. Oh. Get it out. There you go. It's too hot for her to stay like this for long. She's so hot. Girl, we are gonna overheat. She's so cute though. Okay. This is not gonna work. You are too hot. Yeah? It's too hot. Pixel. You know how it's very hot outside? Well, that made it hot inside. And it means that you can't sit on me because I am hot. And when I am hot, I make you hot. And when you're hot, you cough more. And it's not good. It's very bad. Because I don't want you to cough, baby. I don't want that for you. No, I do not. Do you understand? You don't. Do you understand? Perhaps? You could maybe go hop in your bed. You go hop in your bed. You go hop in your bed. Really? Where did it start from, Famous? Girl, you did not just make yourself more comfortable. Oh. I know, I need a streaming couch. I know. I know. She doesn't want to go anywhere. Girl, it's too hot. Yeah, see, you're panting. Hop down. Hop down. It's too hot. Let me check the aircon's on. I don't have a beanbag. No. Aircon is on. We hope for the best. You're going to see a castle today? Which castle, Nom? Sorry, it might just take her a little bit to settle. What if I open the door? Edinburgh Castle? Oh my god, it's beautiful. God, fighting for the getting up and the getting down is not a super happy fun time for me. No, so the only outside ventilation, Jas, in this apartment is a bedroom window that doesn't really open all that much and a balcony. There's no other ventilation. I live in a shoebox. What do you want from me? Where do you think I live? Edinburgh Castle? There is no breeze. That's why I'm like, maybe it's my fault sometimes that, you know. Insects go inside if you open windows. Yeah. Yeah. There's no fan. Nope. No fan. Only an air conditioner. I would love to live in a little apartment that had a breeze and a little backyard. But I don't really want to rent it though. I would love to be able to buy one. I don't know if anything exists like that, but I would love to just buy something like that. Because imagine just like doing up my little garden. You know, doing up my little garden. Planting tomatoes. Planting tomatoes. Be nice. Trying to make fatty offal into nutritious food for the poor. Lol. We love helping the poor. We love an innovator. Here you go, poor people. Enjoy the offal. Planting herbs for your cooking and salad and spells. Oh, I would love to do that. Stop being poor, best advice from the left. Genius. Do you have a balcony? I do. It's not big or anything, but it's got like some plants and Pixels grass. Actually, let me spy on her. This is my favorite. It's my favorite. Sometimes when there's no one out there and whatever, she just sits out there and she just watches the world go by. Like right now, she's just sitting out there watching the world go by and it's so nice. But the problem is, the minute there's a dog or a person or a thing or whatever, she's just like, I'm very frustrated that I can't say hello to that person and I will now bark and make it everybody's business. I can't train her not to bark at the passers-by. I've tried. It's not a thing that I can do. I do not know how. Because she just gets frustrated. She wants to say hello to them. So... That's what I thought though, Guppy too. I always thought it was a brewery byproduct. Because, guys, I don't know if you didn't know this, Vegemite isn't gluten-free. Found that one out. You have to get gluten-free Vegemite. Do you know that? You have a small balcony, but you make it productive. Grow cherry tomatoes, basil, raspberries, all the herbs, strawberries, ground cherries. Can't wait for summer. Oh my gosh, see, I would love to do that. But my balcony doesn't really lend itself to being able to do that. How the mighty have fallen. Stop it. But basically, it was still just people trying to feed the poor. Guys, Vegemite tastes best with a whole lot of butter on a piece of toast. Oh my god, I want a piece of toast so bad. This is fucked. Why are we always talking about food and we're about to watch a food history video? Do you not get enough sunlight? Yeah, probably not. You still haven't tried it yet? You've got to have it with a piece of toast, lots of butter, Louis, and just a little spread, a little dabble. It's delicious. It's like salty and delicious. Hi, MDA. What's going on? Long stream today? I know. I'm a gift. The things I do for the people. I'm making up for the fact that I took an earlier day off this week and really hoping nobody notices and that you'll all still come back, even though I was unreliable for exactly one day this week because I've been sick. It does not taste like forbidden cream. This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Pride you woo.
Miracle, 32 months. Thank you so much. Thank you for forgiving me for being bad. The stars will take note, maybe. The stars should definitely take note. I deserve an extra reward for this, for sure, in my personal opinion. I don't know. Marmite is still fine, I think. They taste kind of similar. No, Vox, do you know what? I sat here and I waited. I knew you weren't here. I wasn't going to do Max without you. I was waiting until 7:30. You had until 7:30 my time, which was another half an hour. But I knew you weren't here. And I was like, I cannot. Ever consider getting a small hydroponic machine? Set it, forget it. Use winter for lettuce, dill, basil, and tomatoes. I have thought about it. Peace. Strawman had mentioned it a bunch of times. And I've watched videos on them. But yeah, I'm not sure. We do need socks for history night. Luckily, here are some I prepared earlier. Chat, gardening is so underrated. I know not everybody wants to garden, but it's very underrated. It's just so enjoyable getting your hands in the dirt, planting things, you know, even weeding can be pretty cathartic. I have like 3 gardening creators that I follow near religiously. And I dream of one day being able to have a garden like they do. And don't worry, I will bring you along. If I ever afford my castle, it's a house, I will have a garden and you will all get to come along to my garden. It's my dream. It's only a little dream. And I swear I'll feed my friends. And I'll do community-based stuff with my garden. I'll make jam. I'll give out jam. I'll feed the community with jam. I'll be the community jam lady. Can you imagine? I just make a beautiful raspberry jam. Stop it. So for now, Peace Fire, I help in my mum's garden, but I can only really go once. I try and go once a week, but it's just not feasible because she's so far away and it's a lot of driving. But I probably see my mum and go to my mum's once a fortnight. So make smelly fish. Maybe I should make garam like Max did. I think Pixel's gone back outside. But she hasn't barked at all. That's so nice. Pickle some fish? I don't know. I don't think we can really get herring here. I'll have to come to Sweden to try pickled herring at some point. Only red herrings around here. You can get pickled herring. Yeah, but I want to make it, Clint. Let me know when so I can be very busy that period. Fuck's sake. Making garam is a war crime in an apartment block. Well, I wouldn't make it in an apartment block. Hold on, I just need to spy on my dog one more time. Hold on. Oh, she's so cute. I just can't handle it. Sorry. She was already standing up when I got there. It's so cute though when she's just sitting and watching the world go by. One day I will catch it. One day I will catch it because she just sits there and then just the world go. It's just I don't. It's just really cute. Chat. It is time. Wait. Dropped frames? 1930? Where the fuck did all my frames go, bro? Yeah, for the whole stream. But still, what the fuck? Are we back? Do you know what? My internet was being fucky last night too. I'm just going to do a speed test on my phone. Normal download, 100. Uploads at 10. Should be fine. I'm dropping frames again, but that's probably because I ran the speed test. No, my phone is on Wi-Fi. Chat, are we back? Because I'm about to torture myself.
Caesar Augustus was
Feeding Emperor Augustus Caesar handmade Roman cheese. Shut up.
was the first emperor of Rome, but when it came to food, he was a man of simple tastes. Rather than indulging in the lavish feasts enjoyed by later Roman emperors, he preferred a simple diet of bread, fish, figs, and fresh cheese, like this 2,000-year-old recipe which is for a predecessor of mozzarella. So thank you to Sid Meier's Civilization 7 for sponsoring this video as we dive.
No way he got sponsored by Civ 7. Oh, Max, you're so cool. Shut up, he's so cool. What? That's so cool.
Mine like the Emperor Augustus, this time on Tasting History.
Do you know who stands on business, guys? Max. Max stands on business. This guy figured out a format. It works. He enjoys it. It's brilliant. The sponsors love it. It's so unproblematic. Like, he just, oh man, this man stands on business. And I am just a girl.
It is no secret that I love history. However, did you know I also enjoy video games? In fact, I have spent much of the last 2 decades of my life playing Sid Meier's Civilization.
Guys, why does this feel so targeted? I swear to God. Why does this feel so targeted? You bought his book? Stop it, you did? Oh my God, that makes me so happy. That makes me so happy. Oh my God, that makes me so happy.
Started back in college with Civilization 3, and now I'm going to be playing Civilization 7 because it is available for purchase and download today. So being an enthusiast of this game, when they reached out to sponsor a video, I was really actually very, very excited. Mainly because it's the perfect fit for the channel. The game is all about building an empire through different ages of human history. And when it comes to building empires, nobody did it better than Caesar Augustus, the first.
Why does this feel like the crossover episode of my dreams? What is going on?
Emperor of Rome. He is one of the many leaders that you can play as in the game, and I thought he was kind of perfect to do a video on because while he was one of the greatest leaders that Rome ever produced, when it came to eating, he was kind of plebeian in his habits. The ancient biographer Suetonius wrote that he was a light eater, for I would not omit even this detail, and, as a rule, preferred the food of the common people, particularly the coarse sort of bread, small fishes, fresh, moist hand-pressed cheese, and green figs of the second crop. And he would not wait for dinner, for he ate wherever and whenever he felt hungry. A man after my own heart. Not so much the coarse bread part, but the eating whenever I'm hungry part. So with this description in mind, I thought that I would recreate one of the foods that Suetonius mentions, the cheese. Cheese should be made of pure milk, which is as fresh as possible. It should usually be curdled with rennet obtained from a lamb or a kid, and equally well with fresh sap from a fig tree. The least amount of rennet that a pail of milk requires weighs a silver denarius. It is sprinkled with pounded salt. Some crush green pine nuts and mix them with the milk and curdle it in this way. The method of making what we call hand-pressed cheese is the best known of all. When the milk is slightly congealed in the pail and still warm, it is broken up and hot water is poured over it, and then it is shaped by hand. So the process, especially the part about putting it into hot water...
Chat, has anybody ever handmade cheese? I have never handmade cheese. Ever.
Water and then forming it by hand is very similar to how modern mozzarella is made today. Now, they're not the same. The word mozzarella didn't even come around until the 16th century, and most mozzarella, at least in Italy, is made from buffalo milk, which they did not have in Italy in the ancient Roman Empire, but it's definitely a...
Guess what else comes from a buffalo? Buffalo wings.
predecessor of mozzarella. So for this recipe, what you'll need is a half gallon or 2 liters of whole milk. Now this milk can be from a sheep or a cow or a goat. I'm using cow milk because that was what was available. And it can be pasteurized, but it cannot be ultra pasteurized. That process does weird things that make it so it doesn't make cheese as well. It also can't be homogenized, same reason. So you might have to search, especially here in the States, for just pasteurized.
Guys, I thought buffalo wings were from a buffalo. When I was in America, I ordered them and I was so excited to try buffalo wings, and then they came out and I was like, these are kind of small for buffalo wings. I didn't learn that buffalo wings were not from a buffalo until I had chicken wings in front of me. I swear to God.
Non-homogenized milk. It's usually called like cream top milk or something like that. Then an 1/8 teaspoon of rennet diluted into 2 tablespoons of water. And
What's rennet again? I assume it's something from an animal. What is it? It's protein from the stomach lining? Right. Well, Guppy, that was cheeky of them. Okay. Can you make milk without rennet? I'm gonna guess probably not. No, it's bedtime. Hop in your bed.
you can use animal or vegetable rennet. He mentions both. Animal rennet usually comes from the stomach of an unweaned young animal like a cat.
Chat, I should have just unpaused.
Or a kid, which is a goat or a lamb. But He also mentions different forms of what are essentially vegetable rennets made from fig sap, but he also mentions safflower oil and some other things. So either one works. Then you also need a tablespoon of sea salt and a half cup of pine nuts. So why pine nuts, you ask? I'm not entirely sure. I have a theory though. So when you're making most modern cheeses, you use some sort of acid to acidify the milk. When it comes to mozzarella, that's usually citric acid. They did not have that in ancient Rome. They did
That
have
makes
vinegar and other things that you could use. But it turns out that pine nuts will do the same thing. I'm just not exactly sure how much it's going to need, so we're just going to test it out. So it is going to be different again than mozzarella today because the citric acid is what gives it kind of...
Are you hearing my dog barking at me? She's like, Mum, you've been going at this for hours. Hold on, I'll be right back. I think it's now too cold out there for her with the aircon, and she wants to be in here again, maybe. Oh my God, she's just sat in her bed. Sometimes we just have to figure out what our little fussy doggy wants. It's just very hard to tell sometimes.
kind of that stretchiness. This doesn't have that. So first take the pine nuts and lightly crush them and put them into a large pot and then pour the
Wait, that's how you do that? That's crazy.
milk over them. I let it sit for about 20 minutes to let the pine nuts do what I think is their thing, and then I removed any pine nut pieces floating on the top. At this point, you set the pot over medium heat and stirring, bring the temperature up to about 95 degrees Fahrenheit or 35 Celsius. Then take it off the heat and add the rennet. Now you want to make sure that the rennet gets fully incorporated, but you don't want to stir too much because as soon as you add it, curds will start to form and you don't want to break them up. So very gently stir it in, and then once it's incorporated, cover it and leave it. Now if you are using citric acid or vinegar, it only takes about 10 to 12 minutes for the curds to fully separate from the whey.
Wow, that's not long.
I did not have that happen. It took about
Neither
25
do I,
minutes.
Vox.
And even then, the curds were not as smooth as most modern versions, but they did separate enough that I was able to cut them into about 1-inch squares. Really, the curds were sort of between a farmer's cheese and a mozzarella. Once they're cut up, then again very gently stir them around in the whey and let them sit for another 5 minutes while the curds fall to the bottom. Then we need to separate the curds and whey. So gently drain the whey through a strainer until you have just the curds left. Then add in the salt and work that into the curds. Columella says this will help draw out more whey. Then let the curd sit for another few minutes while you heat a pot of water to about 170 degrees Fahrenheit or 75 degrees Celsius. And once it's hot, pour it onto the curds just enough to cover them. Gently stir the curds around in the hot water, and the water is going to be quite hot, so you can use gloves or a spoon if need be. And the curds should start to melt together. Now, the amount of liquid you keep in the cheese is really up to you, but the more you squeeze, the firmer the cheese will be. And as you shape it, if it starts to get too firm and falls apart, just add more hot water and it'll come back together. Columella doesn't really specify when the cheese is done, but it just took a few minutes to get it into a mass that held its shape, so at that point, it's really ready to eat. But you've only got a few days to eat it. It does go bad fairly quickly, even in the refrigerator, 4, maybe 5 days at most. And in ancient Rome, they didn't have refrigerators, so they would just hold it in water, and it really needed to be eaten the same day, maybe the next day, which is why Suetonius says that it was moist, fresh cheese that was eaten by the Emperor Augustus. Often all we get to learn about historical figures are the major touchstones in their life. Marriages, political turmoil, battles won and lost, that sort of thing. But we need to remember that every person through history was just as complicated as we are. They had their little quirks, their little likes and petty dislikes. And so I am grateful that those petty dislikes and likes of Emperor Augustus were written down by Suetonius. Now, Suetonius was...
Chat. If you had to document my petty likes and dislikes, what would you write? What would you write? I'd be able to write that Tiny doesn't like meat replacements. No good with the texture of meat replacements. He lies tomato sandwiches. I simply would not. I'm not available for comment at this time. Oh my God.
Incredibly biased and often put in kind of his own opinions on things and steered the narrative to his own ends, and, you know, not the best historian. He didn't really always rely on facts like some later historians, but he makes for a very interesting read, and he does give us a more well-rounded picture of the character of some of the people that he talks about, like Augustus. Also, I am going to refer to him as Caesar Augustus throughout, even though originally his name was Octavian. Didn't get Augustus until he was about 35, but for simplicity's sake, I'm going to talk about him as Augustus the whole way through. Now, just as he had two different names, he also had two very different sides to his personality. Some say that he enjoyed...
Was he a Gemini?
opulence and had a lavish lifestyle, while others say that he was very simple in his tastes. Some say that he was generous and kind, and others say that he was cruel and draconian. I also love that the dichotomy of his character is reflected whenever he introduces himself in Civilization 7. When he
Not the phrase curd nerd. Guys, my little baby is panting. I'm sorry, I'm so up and down. I might get her an ice block. You want an ice block? Is that what's going on here? This is a full-blown house deposit. So
42 is the answer to everything in the universe.
I thought it had cooled down enough that she might not want, you know? But apparently. Contacts, 42 months. Thank you so much. So grateful. And it is the answer to everything. I think now the ice block is just like a part of her routine on a hot day. And if she doesn't get it, she's like, oh, well, what do I do?
Meets another leader, he says, I am Octavian, Augustus Caesar, a simple first citizen and emperor of the world. But he says it in Latin, and I love that the game designers even paid such close attention to detail so that his pronunciation of Latin is
apparently not
that of ecclesiastical Latin, church Latin of later years, but of the classical Latin spoken in 1st century BC Rome, which would be with a hard C. So instead of Caesar, he pronounces it
Augustus Caesar.
And attention to detail is, precisely according to Suetonius himself, why he includes a whole section in his biography of Augustus on the emperor's dining habits and entertaining habits. He starts off by talking about a particular dinner, an opulent dinner that Augustus threw, called the Dinner of the 12 Gods. And it was a private affair, but word got out, and the public, when they heard about this dinner, were aghast. It caused quite the stir. Essentially, all the guests showed up dressed as gods and goddesses. Augustus was dressed as Apollo. And so when people heard about this, they thought it was sacrilegious. Apollo's part was lewdly played by impious Caesar. He made merry at a table laid for gross debauchery. It was said that the gods themselves were even so upset that they turned their faces from the earth, and Jupiter himself, his thunder-mocked, fled from his golden throne. It didn't help that this banquet took place during a period when the people of Rome and its surrounding areas were going through a famine, so it led people the next day to shout cries in the streets of "The gods have gobbled all the grain, and Caesar is Apollo, true, but he's Apollo of the torments." Suetonius pairs this with another criticism of the emperor, saying that he had a particular fondness for bronze Corinthian statues, so much so that it led him to maybe do some unscrupulous things around the prescriptions. The prescriptions were lists of Roman citizens who were declared outlaws, and there was one particular prescription that was put out during the time of the Second Triumvirate, the one of Mark Antony, Lepidus, and Octavian, the future Augustus. Well, when your name was put onto this list, not only were you declared outlawed, but all of your possessions were forfeit.
Ah, sneaky. Anyway, you're outlawed, chat. Give me a... has anybody got anything good? I need to know who to outlaw.
And some people's names were put on the list, supposedly by Augustus, Octavian, who in their possessions had a large amount of Corinthian bronze statues, which once they were confiscated, found their way into the collection of Augustus, who liked collecting things. One of the most interesting things, I think, was that he liked collecting dinosaur bones. Though Suetonius says, at Caprae he collected the monstrous skeletons of extinct sea and land monsters, called the bones of giants. But while Suetonius includes all these criticisms in his biography, he also says that Augustus easily disproved all of them. They were slanderous. And one way that he disproved his love of opulence and luxury was that when in Egypt, he went to the palace of the Ptolemies and didn't take any of the fine furniture. All he took was a single cup of agate. So that disproves that he liked fine things.
What a complicated man. Gosh, he sounds so interesting. You know, just all over the place. How exciting.
Case closed. Though Suetonius does say that there were two criticisms of Augustus that even he could not refute. One was promiscuous lustfulness, even after marriage, and the other was he loved gambling. Suetonius says that not only did he gamble during Saturnalia, when it was allowed, but pretty much on every other day of the year as well. Mostly during meals, something which he himself freely admitted. Augustus wrote, "My dear Tiberius, we dined with the same company, and we gambled like old men throughout the meal, both yesterday and today. And over the course of 5 days of this mealtime gambling, I lost 20,000 sesterces, though that was because, as usual, I displayed excessive sportsmanship. But that is how I like it. My generosity will win me immortal glory, to be sure."
Not the olden day cope. Not the olden day cope. Yeah, I might not have won, but that's because I was actually just being a really good guy. And I'll get the immortal glory. But I'm actually a better person because I lost. So it's fine. That's so funny.
And he's humble, too. Actually, he was supposedly quite generous, at least if it meant that he could keep gambling. Whenever he would throw a dinner party, he would give each guest 250 denarii just so they could gamble with that money while they ate, kind of like seed money. So that must have cost him quite a bit, because he did throw a lot of parties. Though his parties were only for the elite. He was, it sounds like, kind of snobbish and paid particular attention to the level of a person in society when inviting different people to dinner and when seating them at the table. Valerius Messala writes that Augustus never invited a freedman to dinner with the exception of Menas, and then only when he was to be honored for having betrayed the fleet of Sextus Pompey and delivered it into Augustus's power. And these dinner parties, with their highfalutin guest lists, were quite nice, but Augustus, who wanted to make sure that people saw him as generous, yet not ostentatious, made sure that the dinner consisted of 3 courses or of 6 when he was at his most lavish. There was no needless extravagance, but a most cheerful atmosphere. He was known for his ability to draw guests who were silent or chatted under their breath into the general conversation. He also enlivened the meal with musicians and actors, or even strolling performers from the circus, though the most common were professional storytellers. Which is why, in Civilization 7, Augustus is an excellent choice for both a
storytellers. We've loved them forever, hey?
Military
And now we have Max. Max is our storyteller.
Expansion as well as a cultural victory. It's those storytellers. Though Augustus himself probably missed out very often on the professional storytellers because he was said to usually arrive late and leave early. Always leave them wanting more. Or at least make them think that you're just too busy on matters of state to enjoy all 6 courses. And while 6 courses may sound like a lot to us, it was nothing for the feast of a Roman emperor. Vitellius, who I did a video on a few years back, was said to have dozens of courses at each meal, each one costing more than the last. But that's not to say that Augustus was cheap. Like I said, he enjoyed being generous, especially during festivals. He would often give gifts to his guests at the dinner parties during times like Saturnalia. And sometimes these gifts could be expensive clothes or even gold and silver coins, though sometimes they could be haircloth, sponges, pokers, and tongs, and other such things under misleading names of double meaning. One example of this would be like he would have 2 gifts and give them to 2 different people, saying that both had to do with a dinner party. And one person would open theirs and it would be a new toga or a dress meant to wear to a dinner party. The other person opens theirs and it's a piece of raw steak. Romans thought this kind of thing was hilarious. I got you a gift, but it sucks. Isn't that funny? So,
I got you a gift, but it sucks. That was very well done.
I guess it's not that far off from the modern day white elephant party. So, ancient Romans, they're just like us. But frankly, I think that the gambling and mean-spirited gift-giving were necessary to keep Augustus occupied at these meals, since he wouldn't actually eat at them. It was often said that besides the fact that he had simple tastes, he would eat in between meals. He would snack and graze even while traveling. He wrote several letters saying things like, "I ate a little bread and some dates in my carriage, and as I was on my way homeward from the Regia in my litter, I devoured an ounce of bread and a few berries from a cluster of hard-fleshed grapes." So essentially, he spoiled his appetite and would be totally full by the time his guests arrived. But he came to the dining.
Hold on. Pixel is literally barking at something. And I don't know what it is. Like, that light isn't flashing today, is it? So what is she barking at? Darling, I don't know what you want. Do you want to come up with me? You can now, it's cooler. You want to hop up? You want to hop up? No. Oh, girlie, I don't know what you want. We've been for 2 WALKs. She's had all of her DINNER. She's had a TREAT. She's already done poos and WEEs. Are you uncomfortable? Is this because I gave you steak last night? Do you have a funny tummy? Maybe she's got a funny tummy. Come here. Come here. Yeah, no, let me scratch your ears. It will make you feel better. Yeah, see? That's nice. Now just let me check your tummy, okay? You have a funny tummy? Is that alright? Is that okay? What about this leg? Can you lift this leg? That's good. Can you lift this leg? That's good. That's good. Do you have a funny tummy? You want to sit up with me? She's gonna cough. You okay? Get it out. Get it out. Get. It's so much worse today again, hey? That can't be comfortable, my love. I don't know what's made it worse today, you guys. No, it wasn't this bad yesterday, and it was better. Like, we've had 2 really hot days, and she just hasn't really been able to handle it. Just makes me feel terrible. She's licking me now. You stressed. Is that a stress lick or a thanks for letting me sit on you lick? Do you know what's really funny though? She doesn't really do it when I'm not working. Like if we're just sitting on the couch, it's not like this. She's relaxed and she doesn't really cough. Yeah, well, we're all allergic to chat.
Dining hall nevertheless and watch them eat, which is not creepy at all, just sitting there watching somebody else eat. Wait, that's literally what happens here on the channel. Anyway, he also was said to not have drunk too much wine. During the siege of Mutina, it was his habit to drink no more than 3 cups of wine at dinner, which may sound like a lot of wine, but the ancient Romans would water down their wine, so it really probably wasn't that much. And even later on in life, when he developed a particular fondness for Rhaetian wine, he said that he would never drink more than a pint. And if he ever exceeded this, he would induce himself to vomit. Sensible. And throughout the day, should he find himself to be thirsty, probably because of all the vomiting, instead of drinking water or wine like a normal person, he would moisten his throat with a bit of bread dunked in cold water, or would eat a slice of cucumber, a sprig of young lettuce, or a sour apple, fresh or dried. Man was definitely complex. Now it's hard to know really what Augustus was like as a person because, like I said, the writers of the time were less interested in facts and more interested in creating a narrative. And it doesn't help that Augustus himself was the king of propaganda. He was all about making people see him the way that he wanted to be seen, as we all do, but he was really, really good at it. While he was becoming sole ruler of an empire, he was also extolling the virtues of the republic and the rule of the Senate. He won people over by hosting festivals, building roads, and building some of the greatest monuments Rome would ever know. While at the same time, he was passing laws like penalizing women who didn't remarry within 6 months of a divorce, not allowing senators to marry anyone whose parents were ever an actor, and forbidding soldiers from marrying at all. He ushered
Damn. No worries, Tiny. Get some sleep.
in the Pax Romana, a prolonged period of relative peace, while at the same time banishing basically anyone who didn't agree with him or anyone who he thought was unsavory, including the poet Ovid. He banished him from Rome and never let him back. Finally, Ovid's banishment was overturned by the city of Rome in 2017, 8 years ago. Though perhaps nothing shows this dual nature of Augustus more than the way that he treated his troops. He was said to be very generous with them. He also took care of them, giving them benefits after they left the military. On the other hand, he would punish them mercilessly, even using a punishment that was very little used in the centuries leading up to this period: decimation. When part of a cohort, which is a unit of 480 soldiers, would flee during battle, they would be divided into groups of 10. These men would draw lots, and the man who lost would be beaten to death by the other 9.
What the actual fuck?
Then those 9 would have their weekly ration of wheat be exchanged for barley. Seems like a bit of an uneven punishment going on there, but it does show how little regard the ancient Romans had for barley. It was usually just fed to animals and slaves. But I suppose it was this unyielding nature that made Augustus the great conqueror and leader that he was, which is why in Civilization 7 he is an excellent choice for a leader if you want to dominate the map. Something I am going to do as soon as I finish trying this ancient Roman cheese. And here we are, the fresh, hand-molded cheese enjoyed by the Emperor Augustus. So it's nice and soft, and you can see it is still wet. I squeeze it and a little whey comes out, but it's still firm. It's holding together. It's not stretchy like modern mozzarella or many modern cheeses, but it does have. But it's not crumbly either. It kind of stretches and breaks.
Okay.
Also, it's yellowed, which is interesting, possibly because of the milk. It was kind of a yellowish milk that I used from whatever farm. I don't know what they're feeding their cows. Something yellow? Corn, maybe? I don't know. It's good cheese.
Huh.
It tastes a lot like mozzarella. Very mild. There is a nuttiness to it. Again, I don't know if that's the milk or the pine nuts, but it's more, there is something there to that flavor. It's also chewier. It's got a bit of a bounce to it.
A bouncy
But it's
cheese?
quite good. I am curious, like, how it would melt. I don't think it would. But it'd be really good with just some coarse bread, sardines, and fresh figs, which is how Augustus enjoyed it. So thank you again to
that's so
Civilization
cool,
7 for
Vox.
sponsoring this video. If you like history and you like video games, then go purchase Sid Meier's Civilization 7, now available on all platforms. I will be playing a lot in the future. This is one of those games where you can spend hundreds of hours playing and get really into it, but don't worry, I will continue to pry myself away from
Thank
the computer
goodness.
and
Thanks,
keep making
Max.
videos so I can see you next time on Tasting History.
Seriously, what would we do without you? Thank you so much for being the hero that we do not deserve. Yet, guys, what do I do about the camera? She's got her head on my arm. I am supremely uncomfortable right now. This side of my back hurts. This side of my neck hurts. Okay? And I'm just here because my dog needs love. I don't know what you want from me. Like, look how cute we are. Do you see my problem? She's at peace. I do. I literally need a double chair. I did sing during the first part of the stream, but I don't know if anybody's here. I know Evan's here, I think, but I offered a 2-for-1 deal today. It's 2 goes at a song for the $100. So anybody who did one of the $100 requests gets another go. I offered the deal. I wasn't like offering the deal straight up. I offered the deal after they had already requested the songs because I did like them. What was first? Was it How to Make Gravy? No, it was Not Strong Enough by Boy Genius. Can I do this? Oh God, Afro. Alright, here's my second go at this. Let's see. Black hole open in the kitchen. Every clock's a different time. It would only take the energy to fix it. I don't know what I am. Not strong enough to be a man. I tried, I can't stop staring at the ceiling fan. Spilling out about things that haven't happened. Breathing down. Drag racing through the canyon. Singing boys don't cry. Do you see us getting scraped up off the pavement? I don't know why I am the way I am. Not strong enough to be a man. I'm lied, I am just lowering your expectations. Half of my neck fears, the other second guessing. Close my eyes and count. Always an angel, never a god. 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 The way I am, there's something in the static. Think I've been having revelations, coming to in a front seat nearly empty. Skip the exit to Owl Street and go home. Go home alone. I will be better at that the next time it's requested. next was how to make gravy, right? My legs are going numb. I love my dog a lot.
Hey Dan, it's Joe here. I hope you're keeping well. It's the 21st of December. Now they're ringing the last bell. If I get good behavior, I'll be out of here by July. Will you kiss my kids on Christmas Day? Please don't let them cry. I guess the brothers are driving down from Queensland, and Stella's flying in from the coast. They say it's gonna be 100 degrees, even maybe more, but that won't stop the road. Who's gonna make the gravy now? I bet it won't taste the same. Just have flour, salt, a little red wine, and don't forget a dollop of tomato sauce for sweetness and that extra tang. And give my love to Angus and to Frank and Dolly. Tell them all I'm sorry I screwed up this time. And look after Rita, I'll be thinking of her early Christmas morning when I'm standing in line. I hear Mary's got a new boyfriend. I hope he can hold his own. Do you remember the last one? What was his name again? Just a little too much cologne. And Roger, you know I'm even gonna miss Roger, 'cause there's sure as hell no one in here I wanna fight. Oh, praise the baby Jesus, have a Merry Christmas. I'm really gonna miss it all, the treasure and the trash. And later in the evening I can just imagine you'll put on Junior Melvin and push the tables back, and you'll dance with Rita. I know you really like her, just don't hold her too close. Oh brother, please don't stab me in the back. I didn't mean that, it just plays my mind up. Multiplies each matter, turns imagination into fact. You know I love her badly, she's the one to save me. She's gonna make some gravy, I'm gonna taste the fat. Tell her I'm sorry, yeah I love her badly. Tell her I'm sorry, and kiss the sleepy children for me. You know one of these days I'll be making gravy. Gotta pay him all back.
I feel like that was worse than my first time, but again, we'll figure it out in the end. Are you all right? Hop into bed. Girl, I don't think she liked my singing then very long. It's a cool song, eh? It's by Paul Kelly. How to Make Gravy by Paul Kelly. You steam cleaned rugs? Holy moly. Now, is Dottie here? I don't want to do this unless Dottie's here, but... In the middle of the night, in my dreams, you should see the steam cleaning I do, baby. Chat, everybody's got to tell Dottie if they see him. I owe him a song. But I'm going to call it because Pixel's not settling. Do you know what I mean? And I think she's just like, Mother, this has been too many hours and I require attention. I don't really want to. I could sit here for another couple hours, but... Hi and okay, bye. I'm sorry, Barack. I know, this is bullshit. Ah, you got a steam cleaner with the intention to quit vaping. Nice. And you used to smoke in your apartment? And do vaping chemicals get into stuff and you have to clean them out? Or did you smoke normal cigarettes? Because I can't imagine that goes well. Hi, Scraticus. Bye, Scraticus. Yes, sorry about this. Chat, I can raid Matt, who's playing, I don't think he'll mind. Wait, I'll ask him. Because he's only got 2 viewers, but I'm sure he would appreciate.
Night Owl.
I don't know if you mute stream so I can hear Sam. Yeah, that's fair.
Hey, Ruck, you got any of those,
Yeah.
You got about 20
Wait, you listen to Sam? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
It only really affects Russ and Yan. Yan, you're first to spell.
Oh, picks. Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna shit my pants, but absolutely. Thank you so much. Hello.
First to spell, Russ just.
If you.
I will just do it. Oh, you used to smoke cigarettes. Got a cat a bit over a year ago. Nice. Yeah, see, I don't even know where Pixel is. Not sitting under the desk like a little grumpy bitch. So valid. You used to smoke 2 packs a day? How are you feeling since you quit? 2 packs a day is expensive. That's all I hear when I hear that. Chat, the fact that I'm back over 800 subscribers, I'm so grateful. Thank you so much to the people who gifted subs today. To the people who requested songs, thank you for hitting both the goals. I'm taking tomorrow off, not because I have big Valentine's Day plans with anybody except Charlie XCX. So I'm about to, do that. You might get a stream off me on Saturday and Sunday, depending on how it go. But I'm still not 100% well, so I am just going to see. More Aussie folk rock, you can request it. It's there. It's there. You can breathe better and your sense of smell and taste are improved. Nice. Hell yeah, good for you. Chat, be good to yourselves. Eat a vegetable that's good for you. Take your pills. Say nice things to yourself in your head. And remember to rest. And you're not lazy. Just, See you Saturday. Thanks for hanging out. Goodbye. Goodbye. Good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now...